Nice try, bitch.
I had it.
You missed the second one. You missed the second one.
Well, usually if you do that, there is a second one. Ain't no second.
Those not words.
I got that.
Those not words.
Those not words.
Those is words, just not in the right order. You made it. It's a Friday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
36 degrees right now. Going to get up into the mid-40s, and the heat comes back a little bit.
Oh.
Like we said, 55 tomorrow, 51 on Sunday, but it'll be rain, son.
Yeah.
And your Bills forecast, the coveted 1 o'clock Sunday kickoff that we will have in Orchard Park, high of 49.
Ooh.
65% chance of rain,
Ooh.
and you know it's just going to – it is the worst kind of weather.
Bleak.
All right. I want to start talking about something that I don't understand, and maybe you guys can help me with this.
Sure, what's up?
All right, so Thanksgiving is, what, a week and a half away?
Yeah, something like that.
Something like 2 weeks. So that's a lot of stress,
Oh, yeah.
right? You know, the food budgets we've talked about, getting together with family, who's going to host, the cleanup. Blah. This weekend and next weekend will be a lot of what they call Friendsgiving.
Yes.
Are you familiar with Friendsgiving?
So I know my stepson did it with his friends in Chicago.
All right, Kimmy, for those who are unfamiliar, could you explain the concept of Friendsgiving?
It's just Thanksgiving, but it's friends and not family,
Okay,
I guess. Yeah.
which again,
same meal, same people, or same idea, just different people.
It's like an excuse to get together.
Sure.
At somebody's house instead of a bar.
Yeah.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
So I'm talking to PXY, the morning show, Moose and Breezy this morning, saying, hey, and Breezy tells me this weekend she's doing Friendsgiving. And I can't wrap my head around the idea of wanting to do a second or third full Thanksgiving.
Well,
you talk about all the time about how much you love turkey.
I do.
How
But
much
here's
you
the thing,
love
like-
the sides.
I do.
somebody like Breezy, somebody like younger people, they're not going to throw a traditional Thanksgiving for a family.
All right.
They're going to go to their family. So they don't have to do, you know what I mean?
Sure.
So like if Breezy was hosting.
Yeah, but somebody's hosting.
Right, but like Breezy's not hosting Thanksgiving.
She's not. Yeah,
No.
but somebody in the friend group will be hosting.
And from what I've seen of these Friendsgivings, it ain't like the traditional Thanksgiving.
You have not been to a Friendsgiving, my friend.
Oh.
Sometimes it's even better.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like the Friendsgivings.
Like they go
layouts I've
all
seen.
out. You get all the apps, all the good sides.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
I thought it was like kind of half-assed. You're basically drinking and hanging out, getting high.
No.
Nope, all the way
No.
in. Now, look, I get your point where she's not going to be hosting 2 Thanksgivings.
Right.
But, like, here's the thing. If you don't have to host, if you
Oh,
don't
yeah,
have to
I
spend,
agree.
why would you want to do this? Like, I don't get why you can't. If you got your friends and you want to come over, why not just sit around and have a couple of beers? Why do you have to have a full Thanksgiving
Why not
meal?
the
Yeah.
Well, because you're
Or
going to
order out.
Yeah.
Like you can have that whole thing just delivered and then throw it out when you're done.
just get a pizza.
There you go.
And, Kimmy, you go, why not have double Thanksgiving?
Yeah.
Here's why. I think the reason Thanksgiving is such a coveted meal every year is because you get it once, right?
Okay.
Like, we don't normally eat like 1800s railroad barons
Yeah.
on a regular basis. I kind of feel like you're watering down the excitement of the meal if you're having the exact same meal a week before Thanksgiving.
I don't think so. I mean, listen, I live in a house where leftovers don't last long. So, like, if I can get a shot at
There's
2.
a house in Rochester. They say there's no leftovers. And I've seen many a poor boy.
So if I could double up on the leftovers, if I have a shot twice at leftovers to get a little bit, I'm going to take it.
Okay, all right. You've done the Friendsgiving.
Yeah, we do Friendsgiving every year.
All right,
Well, you don't host.
No, I don't.
how many people at your Friendsgiving?
2.
Well, there's. See, the thing is, it gets bigger every year because more kids are in on it every year. So
Oh, wait,
it's-
you bring the kids?
See,
All
that's
right.
just
Yeah.
Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
See,
But it's nice because I don't see all my friends' kids together all that often. So every year, it's kind of a.
I thought this was for like people that don't have kids yet. You're still young and
no, this
you're
is,
hanging
this
out.
is
I didn't
family,
realize that
family
was
time. It
Oh, that
starts out
sucks.
that way.
like you're bringing
What?
kids in it.
I like seeing my friends' kids.
Man, you can't talk openly about like it's worse. You can't cuss. You can't talk crap because you got kids running around. That's like
but the kids usually like go off and like they do their own like thing. Like,
They hear
they
everything.
occupy each other.
I'm pointing that out. They hear everything.
252 WCMF. We're talking about the concept of Friendsgiving. Paul writes us on Instagram.
What's he saying?
Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. Me and my buddies get free turkeys from work, so we save one for Friendsgiving, deep fry it, and then get hammered. It's always fun. All right, you can just get hammered.
Yeah.
No.
I don't know. I'm the same.
So like here's why I'm half hating this also.
What?
So my 15-year-old comes home 2 days ago.
Yeah.
She wants to have a Friendsgiving with her friends.
She's too young.
Thank you.
I didn't know.
Kids are doing
I wouldn't
it?
even think she'd be interested in that.
Wait, they're going to cook?
Yeah, so my wife, who loves like throwing a party.
Oh, yeah.
Has
She loves to host.
Yeah, she's all in on this. So my daughter, are you ready for this? She tells me she had hockey last night. So I'm trying to get everything laid out like over the next week and a half because it's chaos between hockey, Bills, Thanksgiving, all that stuff.
Yeah.
She wants to have 14 friends over
Your house.
on
That's a lot.
a week from Sunday. Yeah. And here's the thing. I don't even have the Bills to argue because they play Thursday night next week against Houston. So it's a wide open day.
And by the way, that's like the week. So you would have it on a, what, Thursday?
Sunday. So she wants to have
Sunday, and then right after that is Thursday, Thanksgiving.
Yep. Now we're going to my aunt's house, I believe, for Thanksgiving, so we're not cooking. But my wife also, I told you, likes to cook a smaller Thanksgiving meal so we have extra
This
leftovers.
ain't small. 14
No, but that's
kids.
just so that'll be that plus the meal she wants to cook on Thanksgiving so we can have leftovers for Friday.
So
and
you're
Saturday.
doing it?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if my wife knows how big it is.
God.
But like I'm gonna have 13 other teenage kids in my house. How about there's a kid coming from Syracuse?
Really?
How desperate is this kid? God, that's what I had to say. No, this ain't happening.
I wanted to say no, this ain't happening, but it sounds like
How
my
much
wife's all in.
how much can a man take?
Thank you. That's just what I'm saying.
That's ridiculous.
Like if my wife
You're
told
gonna
me,
miss those times, though.
but I'm not going to be allowed around it. My daughter's like,
Yeah, yeah, you're literally the help.
yeah. And she's like, here's the thing.
Boy, more water, please.
She's got this plan. So she's like, yeah, like, man, she's got a game, I guess, Sunday morning. So we're going to go to a game. And me and my two, I'm going to come over. We're going to, like, make the food. And, so
she's going to cook?
She thinks she's going to, like, make this food. And, like, I love my 15-year-old, and I get that she's a 15-year-old, right? I can't see her pull it off.
Does she cook?
A turkey?
She's really good at ramen.
Okay.
Yeah. She's got
All
that
right.
going for her.
All right.
Yeah, this is going to suck, man.
Oh, yeah. And that's a big cleanup, man.
That could be a tradition, too. Watch out. You do it once and it's a hit. Guess what? It's going to be forever.
Adam writes us on Instagram. I think traditionally Friendsgiving was a group of friends that don't have other families to spend Thanksgiving with.
That's how it started out.
And that I get. That I
College
understand.
kids out of town.
Absolutely.
Moved to a new area, a new job. Yeah, I get it.
Sure, fine. Like
Just hanging.
if you don't have family, if you don't want to see your family, and you look, okay, fine, that's great. It's just the extra that doesn't make any damn sense to me.
Yes.
And like I'm surrounded by people who are all in on this. Like you're all in on this, the Friendsgiving.
I like it.
Breezy's all in on this. My
Sure.
brother Ryan is Mr. Friendsgiving.
Well, that I get.
Like-
That boy's built for Friendsgiving.
But it's not even about the second meal.
Really?
Well, you know, man, I got lifelong friends, man. I want to spend time with
It's
them.
amazing how Ryan sounds just like
I
your
know.
daughter.
It's really
well,
strange.
Well, they are related. You know what I mean?
And Breezy.
It's a genetic thing. I don't know. Breezy must be hanging around us too much. But yeah. It's really nice to like get
So
around.
he's doing it?
He does the Friendsgiving
does he host?
every year.
But
I don't-
doesn't he also do like stuff for the neighborhood with the guys?
He is that guy.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why this is annoying me so much.
Yeah. You see a little bit of your dad.
Well, no, my
You
dad
know?
was never that guy. My
Oh,
dad
okay.
was not that guy. Like, I've always been bothered by activity guy.
Fitting guy.
Yeah, like he's gonna be part of like the neighborhood club.
Like the
Yeah.
planner.
yeah, he's got like so for example, like my brother Ryan went on like a boys trip to like a cabin last weekend.
Yeah.
and he was breaking it down for me.
A cabin, but he doesn't hunt.
No, it was like they just
Just
like
a cabin.
They just hang it.
hung
What
out,
it-
drank
okay.
beers, watched football.
Didn't they do some bourbon thing or two?
something
or
like
whatever?
you know he's
Okay.
part of like a neighborhood bourbon club.
Yes.
which is the saddest sentence I've ever heard uttered in the history of the world.
It'll get sadder when they have T-shirts made. Bourbon Bros.
Bro, he's part of a couples neighborhood fantasy football league.
Really?
Yeah.
Which means they got to get together.
Yeah.
He's my mom and dad in the 1950s.
Yes.
Because this is what you did in the 1950s, but I got it. You only had 3 channels, and there was nothing on TV at night.
Yeah, that's fine. And here's the thing. I don't want to take away anyone's happiness, right? Like whatever makes you
No,
happy.
that's
Yeah.
not what you do.
No, but here's the thing. Like,
Mr. Happy.
it takes every. I
like
can't
that
help it.
sucks.
I can't help it. It sucks
I
so
mean, what
hard.
he's doing
it
is
sucks
kinda
so
like-
I
hard.
know.
What he's doing with like his neighbors and stuff, it's kind of like the way we described like our parents and the way they were with their neighbors,
Well,
which
that's what
I
I'm
kind of
saying.
thought had gone away.
And it
it's
should
kind
have.
of nice that people still do that.
That is my
I don't
nightmare.
talk to my neighbors.
That is my nightmare.
So like my dad, so like I remember my dad talking like when they
Yeah.
first got out of the war and they were living in an apartment, right? And one guy in the whole goddamn building, I don't know how big his building was, had a TV,
Okay.
like a little black and white
Yeah.
TV, and it was Friday night were the fights, and they broadcast them live on TV. So they would all go to one guy's house, sit in the kitchen with this little 12-inch TV, smoke, drink, and watch the fights because that's all they could afford. That's understandable. Mm-hmm. We're not there anymore.
I know, man. I know.
Why do I got to talk to people?
Well,
I'm done with people.
I agree with you.
But don't you look at the way we feel about that though and think maybe we're the problem?
Well, listen.
Don't you feel miserable saying that?
Yes.
Because I feel the same way, but I'm like, I understand. I'm like the one not having fun here.
But you imagine if I told my wife, hey, Pat's coming over tonight. We're going to watch the game. He's bringing a pack of cigs. I got the cigars. We're going to sit in the living room. We're going to sit in the kitchen, chain smoke and drink beer, and you go out in the other room and knit. She'd kill me.
Yeah.
Woman.
Before I even finished the whole thought.
Justin writes us on Instagram, why do you hate joy? I don't know. I hate this. I understand.
Because I'll tell you why.
Why?
It's fake joy.
Oh, in your face, Justin. Yeah, you bite into the jive.
Man!
No, I know.
But do you think but the point of Friendsgiving is you're around the people you want to be around as opposed to family where you're forced to be
This
around.
is what you settled for. The people in your life are who you settled for.
Well, no, she's...
If you had these friends that you have, this is what you settled for.
She's right, though. You don't have to do this. You're choosing to do
No,
this.
but these are your friends.
These are people that you chose in your life.
Well, you didn't choose your neighbors. You didn't choose your neighbors.
Well, I'm
You
not
didn't choose your
talking about
neighbors, and you
I'm
kind of didn't show. Your friends kind of wash in and over you. Like you didn't seek that person. You just kind of met them.
What?
You met him at work. You met him.
Yeah, but there are people you meet at work that you're not friends with.
Yeah,
Yes.
you have to.
like everybody in the building.
No, you have to cultivate a friendship with someone you meet at work.
That's what you think, man. You just kind of bump into people in life.
I'm not on this man's side.
And then they become your friend.
No, he's
I think
not.
we're talking to somebody that legitimately does not understand the concept of friendship.
I get friends,
I don't know if you do.
but they're a pain in the ass.
No,
That's not a friend.
No, I just don't want to do it. All I'm saying is I don't want an extra meal or obligation for activities. 'Cause
Right.
that's what sucks, right? Like with the neighbors thing or the friends thing, like it starts small and it starts to snowball, and now it becomes like a family obligation. Like I would just like time to relax as a human being. I don't need to do all this extra stuff.
There's no downtime.
Thank you. That's it. Yes.
Where's the downtime?
Yes. And maybe for like someone like Breezy, right?
Well, she ain't got any. She doesn't have a big family or anything
Yeah,
going
doesn't
on.
have kids. No, but he's
No.
right. I mean, she doesn't
She's
have
not
kids.
married
She doesn't have
yet.
a ton of
She's
activities.
engaged,
Yeah,
right?
she's engaged.
Yeah.
Right? But like, yes, like, okay, you got all the free time in the world. Someone like my brother, you got 2 kids, you got a new house, you got a job, your wife works also,
Well,
right?
he's also got a couple of side hustles going on now. Bro. Actually, he's got 3 side hustles going. He's got his radio gig.
Yeah, but he does.
Yeah.
He's podcasting.
Yeah.
What was the other thing?
He is now an
MC.
MC. Yes,
Yeah.
yes, he is.
Oh.
He is emceeing events across
Yeah.
the greater Rochester.
He's like
area.
Star Search.
More like Sun Search. No, but like I already see the train a coming with my brother and the neighbors and his friends.
Yeah.
Like 3 years from now, when his kids are doing all the activities, he's going to have to go to these things
I
that he
think
started.
I think he's a guy that's just going to look forward to this kind of stuff.
He might.
Okay.
Those people exist.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
I don't trust any of you. None of you. We got a dynamite. Yeah, I hate joy. Got a break for you this morning here on CMF. It is a football Friday.
Yeah, buddy.
Bills, Buccaneers, 1 o'clock Sunday. The coveted 1 o'clock home kickoff live right here on 96.5 WCMF. If you want to watch the game,
Go watch us.
old Miss Kimmy's going to be hanging out at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chai Lai.
Lady K?
I'll be there.
Delicious food, fantastic drinks, and Kimmy.
And Terrible Time Timmy.
And Terrible Time Timmy.
Wow, look at
A
that.
Timmy and Kimmy combo. Just after 7:45, Tommy with the golden sombrero last week.
Well, that was a horrible game.
It was horrible picks on your part after you were warned multiple
Hey,
times.
do your jobs. Play football. Try that.
We're going to see, because Tommy's favorite NFL player in the world comes to Orchard Park on Sunday.
Oh,
That kid's got talent.
Yeah.
Well, he was his favorite, and then he wasn't, and then he kind of climbed his way back up again.
He
He's
never
very-
badmouthed Baker. Never
I
happened.
thought he did
No,
towards the end.
He still kept trying to defend
All
him.
right.
And he went to one of my most hated cities on the planet.
Yeah.
Hey, Tommy tells it like it is. His picks just after 7:45 here in the break room on CMF. To recap those picks, 2 guys who love their neighbors very much.
Oh, yeah.
From 95.7 The Fan, Mike Danger. And from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast and banquets across the greater Rochester area, Ryan Duffy.
Ryan Bourbon Buddy Duffley.
Are we Duffley? He's-
Duffley.
Well, you married
Duffley.
he married an Italian girl. So, are we going with Pirate? Is that what we're thinking today?
I would think Pirate would be perfect.
Yeah.
Because I don't know what other Tampa Bay thing you could be other than poor white trash.
Yes.
Yes. Oh, man.
Oh, yeah.
So we'll get to that just after 9 o'clock and a whole bunch more. But, and the creepiest of creeps.
Oh, yeah. Come on. Creep Cab.
Yep, just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy, it looks like the government shutdown is coming to an end.
Yeah.
So it is just a matter of time before airports are back to being, just
wide open.
The regular stress of an airport. But this story, there's always something.
Yeah.
And this did not happen in our country, thank God.
Oh.
But we have seen examples of this happen in our country. Not to this extent. You're a guy who believes that education is not as important as experience.
Yes.
All right. So in that way, what this guy was caught doing is not that big a deal.
Caught doing?
With an airplane.
Mm.
What is he doing?
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. There's always a big debate about education versus experience.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And look, the truth is, the best people have both an education and the experience to do the job.
Sure, if you're lucky to get both.
Yeah, but sometimes you can't be.
Right.
This is an education versus experience kind of situation because this man did not have the education or the credentials or the clearance, yet he was still working in this very potentially dangerous job.
Wait, he was working.
Like official hired employee?
Wow.
Okay.
Pretty cool.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 6:45. Bills Bucks, 1 o'clock Sunday, live right here on 96.5 WCMF. Things are not good with Bills Mafia. Fans are down.
Oh, yeah.
They're still yelling and screaming.
Mm-hmm.
I'm hearing, Kimmy, that the season's already over. I hear they're not going to make the playoffs. That's what I heard here in the break room.
Tough road.
Is there anything you can see Sunday to change your mind? And we'll get into it. Just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. Being a pilot can be a very dangerous job.
Oh, yeah.
When you are up in the air, you want those people that are piloting you around to have not only the education, but the hours in to keep them professional and safe. I want to tell you about a gentleman who has just been arrested for faking being a pilot with a commercial airline.
Wait, how did he get away with it?
Okay, so when I say faking being a pilot on a commercial airline, I don't mean he bought a uniform and told people he was a pilot.
Yeah.
He was working.
That's what I'm saying. He was in the cockpit.
Yes, so it happened in Europe. A Lithuanian airline hired this man as a co-pilot, and we don't know how long he was doing this for, but the story says he piloted multiple flights.
Oh,
And
so he's got air miles.
Yes.
Okay.
The story says the man forged certificates, which got him hired by this airline company. And when I say airline company, I mean company that flies people all over Europe, in the airport, commercial airline company.
So how good were these documents?
Apparently really, really good.
Right.
Because, again, he didn't sneak onto a plane.
Right.
He was hired
He
by
went
an
through the
airline.
process.
You almost got to put it on the airline.
Well,
You really do.
yes.
You're supposed to be good at figuring
Yeah.
this stuff out before you put a guy in the seat.
But, I mean, counterpoint to that, I guess the thought might be who would be insane enough to fake these credentials to fly a plane?
Maybe a terrorist?
Oh, here we go. Oh, my God. Here come the terrorists.
Well, if it's that easy, man, everybody could get a guy, hey,
Even the terrorists were like, no, there's no way it's that easy. No one would have thought that. Just this guy. Bro, he did not have the certification to be a pilot, and he co-piloted multiple flights. Multiple flights.
And I guess he was pretty good.
I wonder.
Yeah, how did they catch him? Did they finally figure it out, or
Yeah.
did he screw up?
That's a good question.
That I don't know.
Yeah.
So it's been very hush-hush. They haven't even released the man's name yet, on account of they hired a guy that's not qualified
Maybe
to fly a plane.
I wonder if pilots kind of there were some red flags, whoever he was flying with, maybe they noticed some things and were like, hey, should we check into this guy? Are we sure that he's qualified?
Yeah, maybe he had
to
a
do
question
this?
hey, what's this?
Yeah, maybe there was something obvious going on that other people that worked with him were like, something's not right here.
So it turns out there was another story like this that happened in Florida that we found out about a year ago. Now, it's not as bad. A 35-year-old man faked flight attendant credentials, things like phony badge numbers, other stuff, to get free flights as an airline employee, and he pulled it off for 7 years.
Man, so he went all over.
Yes, but he never got near the cockpit, and he never actually worked.
He was just looking for a free trip.
Yes, he never did any work for the airline.
That I can wrap my head around.
By the way, he got 45 free trips in the 7 years.
God damn.
Faking these credentials. All right, so there's two things that jump out here in this story to me, and the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Is it the education or is it the experience that is more important in a job like this? Because I guess it's not out of the question, and again, we don't know how he was caught, that this guy may have been able to just do this job, learn on the...
You can learn on a flight simulator on your computer.
But I'm saying, even being in the airplane after a couple of years, he
Yeah.
would have never gotten caught.
Right.
Because they would have never
it
looked
up.
into his credentials.
And he was good.
He looks like he knows what he's doing.
Right.
Right. But he may know what may know what he's doing.
You hear what
He's
doing?
just not he's not certified.
Uh-huh. You hear this?
But
What am I hearing?
Well, no. Tommy is a guy
Oh,
who, one,
he thinks-
believes experience is more important than
Oh, yeah.
education. And
Yeah.
two, has said multiple times, these planes fly themselves.
Oh, yeah.
oh my
yeah,
God, they
yeah.
do.
So
Once you get above
Yeah.
10,000, man,
But you
feet
got to
up,
get that. You
light a
got to get
cigarette.
above 10,000.
Light a cigarette. Maybe that's why he got caught. So what do you think what this guy did is a big deal, a huge deal?
Oh, obviously it is, but
I wouldn't want to be on his plane.
people didn't know it. You didn't know you were
Yeah,
in danger because
true.
you had a nice flight.
But you seem
I don't know who's in that cockpit when I get on a plane.
You seem very unbothered by this.
Well, because it all worked out okay.
Okay.
Well-
How many flights would this guy have to have been on for you to feel comfortable letting him fly you around?
I mean, if he'd done 100 flights,
without the formal
give
education.
him the goddamn job.
Oh my God, you're an idiot.
Give him a job.
100
You're an
flights.
idiot.
You're good with 100.
Yeah, that's a lot of airtime.
Okay. He also doesn't have any education, credentials, background, stuff like that.
Obviously,
Do you just roll your
I
eyes?
He knows
am
what he's
dying
doing.
to know how he learned,
Well, like Tommy said.
You could learn on a flight simulator.
and
that
you're
job.
comfortable with that.
Well, that's how these guys learn. Like that guy, the qualified guy started out on a simulator before they put him in a plane.
Well, yeah, but then he also had
Right,
an
like-
education.
And
Absolutely.
No, but
like instructors
That's
and
a huge
experience.
yes.
What, like
part.
college?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does every pilot have to go to college?
Well, I mean, unless you were in the military, I don't know.
Yeah, I think so.
What's that deal? 252 WCMF 25292.
I mean, can you learn? Can you go into the Air Force?
Well, I don't think you could do night school. Yeah, like correspondence school.
Plane's got lights.
Brian Stratton, pilots. Jim writes us at Instagram.
Yeah.
I am a pilot emoji. It is the safest occupation out there. Yeah, you're right. It's the safest
Yeah.
occupation out there when this guy's not flying your
Yeah.
plane, right?
You don't need a college degree to fly a commercial plane.
See?
They list the bachelor's degree as a preferred qualification,
So I can fly. You can fly.
but it's not a strict requirement.
Okay, it's also like, you don't need a college degree to be like a police officer or a firefighter, but
Oh,
it's
from
almost
the flight deck is the break room this morning. Hope you enjoy the creep cap.
It's more about the necessary flight training, which I'm okay with.
Yeah, absolutely. Kimmy, can you Google if I want to be a pilot, what the steps are?
By the way, Miss Kimmy will be coming through the cabin shortly. Give you all the directions where the exits are. Enjoy your flight.
Steps to becoming a commercial pilot.
Yes, a commercial pilot. Yes, thank you. Again, we're talking about the story. It happened in Europe, 252 WCMF. An unnamed man, they have released very few details about this, who worked for a Lithuanian airline, like at airports, flying people around Europe. He was working as a co-pilot without any certification, no education. He forged certificates, which got him actually hired by the company. Like he was getting a check and paying taxes and everything. We don't know how he was caught. We don't know how many times he did this, but it does say he was a pilot on multiple flights. The other thing that blows my mind about this story.
What's that?
The confidence you would have to have in yourself.
Oh, yeah.
Without the education. Because it's not just the lives of everyone on the plane. Those are more important. Your own life is tied up in this.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Like, this ain't a thing. This ain't a situation where it's like, oopsie daisies, well, don't do that again. Like, you could die in a horrific, terrible way.
Yeah, you would be an international news story.
And it's all your fault.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Kimmy, what do I need to do?
Well, first you have to get a private pilot certificate. So you have to
Bro, we go out to
complete
the airport, we
necessary-
take some flying lessons.
I'm your private pilot. Pilot for
for money.
money. Fly where you want me to fly.
Then you have to acquire an instrument rating.
Okay.
And then step 3, obtain a commercial pilot license.
Okay.
So that's where you have to do all the flight requirements, hours and
Yeah,
total
yeah,
flight
man.
time.
Fine. Totally fine.
Bro, we
Pass-
could
you
do
have
this.
to pass written and
No, we
practical tests. There's a bunch of steps in getting the commercial pilot
You
license.
think you could fly a plane?
I can't because of my hearing and my eyesight.
But other than that, bro, you don't have the brain capacity to fly a plane.
Bro, you can't hit a couple of buttons there. Let's go.
Have you seen what?
Flaps up, flaps down.
Have you seen?
You pull the stick up, you pull it down.
You're an idiot. You're a complete. Stop doing that with your hands.
And
You're
you work the throttles. with
Okay.
I
your feet.
hope that they
Your legs don't reach the throttle.
use this guy for his knowledge of how he obtained that many
No kidding.
certificates, because you need to pass a lot of things
And he did it
and
all.
to have all of those documents fool somebody is.
if you
How,
think
how
about
did you
it,
do that? And are there other people that also did that?
he's that smart. He could have just went to flight school.
Yeah, that's a good
Yeah,
point. Yeah,
yeah.
but he didn't.
Yeah.
But he didn't. All right. So I guess the moral of the story is, if you want to do a really potentially dangerous job, and again, I understand the pilot isn't dangerous. I'm saying it can get dangerous.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
If you want to do that job,
Yeah.
get the education.
Get certified.
Yes, thank you. I think that's not a make a voice statement. That's a pretty standard fine.
Certification.
Yeah.
Sit in the cockpit.
Let's take a break.
Prepare yourself.
Shut up.
Where's my cocktail, Kimmy?
You believe this is a must-win on Sunday?
What else would it
It's
be?
not a must-win. You.
Oh, my
idiot.
God. You think you could afford to drop another game and anybody's even going to, give you a look?
Give you a look. Hey, Kimmy, you remember how they make the playoffs now?
Yeah.
You got to have
You gotta
those
get-
people
you
give
gotta
you a
get a
look.
look.
Oh, we're not getting a look
They
for
gotta
the
vote
playoffs.
on you.
Oh, man, we didn't get voted into the playoffs this
No.
year. Bills Mafia is down this week. And it's understandable.
Yeah, come on, man.
It was not a fun game to watch.
Especially after what happened last night, too.
But here's what's up.
The
Patriots were going to beat the Jets.
Yeah, but you're still hoping that there was a chance they'd lose.
There are still 8 weeks left.
They've won 8 in a row.
Okay. Again, look who they've beaten.
Yeah, they still won 8 in a row.
They still won 8 in a row.
Look who the Bills have lost
I know.
to.
They lost to the Dolphins.
Yeah, a 2-17.
Again, how many times do we have to go?
I'm just saying it's rubbing a little salt in the wound.
Give
so
me.
I'm saying.
I'm going to be straight up with you. I'm ashamed of you. I'm ashamed of you, and I'm
Oh,
ashamed
you're
of a
always
lot
ashamed
of
of
Bills.
me.
No, Bills fans in general, because there are facts here, man. We got straight up facts. I'm going to drop a knowledge bomb on your ass.
Damn.
Sunday is not a must-win. I want that game. But what sucks about this game for the Bills is even if they go out and win, nobody's going to be impressed. They're in a spot, a no-win situation this week.
This is a game you should take care of business.
Should you?
Yes.
We'll get into it next here in the break room. On WCMF. Total disaster.
Yes.
That's what you guys have been saying about the Bills season so far, right? Kimmy doesn't think they're going to win the division. She is guaranteed they won't. Tommy does not have the Bills making the playoffs.
No.
Right? And neither of you can give me any reason why the Bills are going to turn this around. You just don't see it.
Well, you keep telling me these injuries just aren't going away.
Yeah, I mean,
and you're saying some of these key guys ain't coming back, and you said that they were out on the street talking to hookers and drug dealers to see if they want to play.
That's right. Edie Muley is playing defensive end this weekend.
She is?
Yeah.
Oh,
which sucks because there's going to be a big old hole on the left side. Your mom. So, Tommy, why even play the games then? Let's just shut it down, send them home, be done with football, huh?
Let's take another run at it next year, boys.
Look, whether or not you want to believe listening to this show, that's fine. But I have proof right in front of us.
Oh, you got the proof?
That we've been here before. And I got to be honest with you, it's a little frustrating that so many Bills fans have developed such short memories.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 7 o'clock. It's Friday. You know what that means.
Oh, creepy time.
That's right. Creep kept coming at you. And the least logical thing you've ever heard, which will lead your kid to success.
Oh.
Because there is a new study that suggests if your kid does this super dangerous, inappropriate for their age, illegal for their age activity, that they are going to set themselves up to be more successful. And it's something, Kimmy, that Tommy is
risky.
Kimmy, it's something Tommy has argued for years, not only about teenagers, but about people in general.
Oh, okay.
And we'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Bills, Buccaneers, Sunday live, the coveted 1 o'clock home game in Orchard Park, right here on 96.5 WCMF. If you want to watch the game, go hang out with Ole Miss Kimmy.
Oh, Lady K?
That's right. She will be at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chi-Li. Delicious food, fantastic drinks.
Jokes galore.
And Kimmy. Also Timmy.
Kimmy and Timmy.
Terrible time, Timmy. It's a Kimmy-Timmy combo play.
Yeah.
Wow.
Go hang out with the Emmys.
Have a terrible time.
That's right.
Double the entertainment.
Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chi-Li with your friends from CMF. So the Bills need a win bad.
Yeah.
And it's going to have to be against a team that also needs to get back in the win column. The Buccaneers last week lost to the Patriots, and that was a game that, Kimmy, you saw Bucs quarterback Baker Mayfield. He was furious they lost that game.
Yeah.
Furious.
Yeah.
Bucs are fired up. They smell blood in Buffalo. And smell blood could be the appropriate statement of the century. Vibes with Bills Mafia are not good right now. Folks, once again, are calling for jobs of coaches, GMs. The fan base has turned on wide receiver Keon Coleman.
I would say like the panic button has been pushed.
Tommy, you mentioned injuries still brutalizing the team. There is no one coming to save you. It's like nothing we've ever dealt before.
Okay.
Except we have.
When?
Every single year, the last 4 years.
What happened?
All right, look.
I don't remember this last year.
I know that we live in a now world.
Yeah, give me now.
But allow me to refresh everyone's memories. You guys feel like taking a trip down memory lane?
Yeah, let's go back.
Okay.
Let's go.
All right. Last year, after 9 weeks, the Bills were 7-2. They were a game better than they are right now. But fun fact, the 7 teams the Bills had beaten up to that point, not a single one of them made the playoffs. So you beat 7 bad teams last year, and they ended up in the AFC Championship game. 2023, after 9 weeks, the Bills were, you want to guess?
How?
6-3, just like they are right now. Losses to Zach Wilson and the Jets on opening night. That awful loss to the Jacksonville Jaguars in London. And loss to the New England Patriots. By the way, the Bills would go on to lose 2 straight after week 9. 2 years ago, they were 6-6 after 12 weeks.
All right.
Let's go back to 2022.
Okay.
After 9 weeks, you want to guess what the Bills' record was?
Undefeated.
6-3. Just like this year, with losses to both the Dolphins and Jets. Do you get the point I'm making?
Yeah, but you even said some of these injuries are like devastating that they can't get around. And then this Keon Coleman, when's he going to wake up?
Oh, well, I mean, great question. When's he going to wake up? You're just blowing past the information I dropped on. No,
but
you're not. We have literally been in this spot every single year the last 4 years.
But isn't that exhausting? That every year you end up in this spot where you're just kind of like ho-humming it, and then you turn it on in the end, and then you run out of gas in the playoffs.
This is called football.
But
Not for every team.
Yes.
Some teams seem to get around it.
Every team has at least 2 losses right now.
No, but I'm saying like other teams figure it out and get to the place and get to the Super Bowl.
Every team has 2 losses right now. Every team.
But every team doesn't have Josh Allen.
No, but they have Patrick Mahomes, who has more losses. They have Lamar Jackson, who has more losses.
But how about you're squandering this kid's talent?
I mean, to his point, it does feel like you don't have as much talent as you had in years past.
Or they're
like
banged
you don't
up,
have like
or
that
they're not coming
dynamic
back.
guy.
Who was that last year?
I mean, well, Josh Allen seemed to make it work with Mac Hollins.
Who was it?
And you had guys that were, I don't know who it was, but it
'Cause they
worked
didn't have
better.
it.
It
They
worked
didn't have
better
it.
than it's working right
But
now.
you can't make the dynamic talent argument because they didn't have it last year. They didn't.
But did they have the key injury?
Did.
They did, yes. Matt Milano missed the entire season up until the last month. And here's the thing, Kimmy. Again, I understand that
I
it
mean,
is.
you literally are signing guys to the practice squad in hopes they come in and make a difference right now.
They were doing the same thing last
not
season.
to this extent.
Okay.
Not to this extent.
Okay.
Ooh, not to this extent.
252 WCMF, 252-9260.
Listen to Lady Starbucks.
The last 3 years,
Yeah.
you were 6-3 at the same spot, with the exception of last year, when again every one of your wins up to that point came against a team that did not make the playoffs. Are we ready for fact bomb? You want me to drop a bomb of facts on you?
Fact bomb.
You ready?
Fact bomb, man.
You win on Sunday. You're a game and a half back of the division lead with 8 games to go, and you have a head-to-head matchup left against the Patriots. This time 2 years ago, they were 4 games back of Miami for first place in the AFC East. 4. 4.
Wait, how many?
4.
Okay.
When it comes to comparing ourselves to the best teams in the NFL, the Bills are a game and a half back of the Colts and Broncos, who have the best records in the AFC going into this week, because the Patriots had the early game last night, with 8 games to go. Who are we as Bills Mafia right now? Who are we? Have we become the fan base that only gets excited when things go our way?
Well, that's what's fun about being a fan.
No, you don't know what being a fan is, because you're not a fan.
I am a fan. I'm a fan
Why can't
of
I be
entertainment.
a concerned fan?
You could be concerned. You sit here going, we're not going to win the division, guys.
Can I
don't
be a
think we are
disappointed
gonna win
fan?
the
I am a
division.
disappointed
You're
fan.
not a fan.
I'm not saying.
You
Yes,
are
I
not
am.
a fan. End of sentence.
How am I not a fan? I watch the games.
I
No,
mean,
you don't.
it's okay to be
Most of them.
realistic and be a fan. I don't think they're going to win the division. Doesn't mean they're not going to make the playoffs.
I'm a fan.
But I don't think
they're
they're
going to
win
make
the
the playoffs.
division.
I
You're
don't
not
think
a
they
fan.
deserve a
You're
new
not a fan.
stadium.
You're not a fan. 252 WCMF. I would love for them to get rid of that new stadium. Let's keep playing
Well,
where we
keep
are.
playing like this. They may be taking it down.
Fantastic. What, 6?
Taking it down.
Keep playing like the way we've played every
Burn
single
it
year.
down.
Just scrap it.
Have we forgotten as Bills fans where we came from? What we've been through to get here? 17 years wandering the desert.
Yes, we were.
Earning the right to watch Josh Allen play football every weekend.
Yeah.
Can I ask you guys some questions?
Yeah, go ahead.
You ready?
Yeah.
You ready? And again, 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Are the Chiefs a bad team, Tommy?
Oh, they're a great team.
They're a great team. They're a game and a half back of us out of a playoff spot right
But
now.
they are
The Bills
getting to
beat
be.
them. The
they're
Bills
getting
beat
old.
them head up.
They're getting old.
Are the Ravens a bad team, Tommy?
No, they're great.
Okay, they're 2.5 games back of the Bills.
But Baltimore's
out of the
a
playoffs,
crappy town.
Out of the playoffs, and the Bills beat them head up. We beat both of those teams when they were at their strongest. And you're going to look at me, tell me those two teams are great, and then say, yeah, but it's over for the Bills.
Don't.
It's over for the Bills.
I'm not seeing it.
Man.
Not seeing
What
it.
are you not seeing?
Okay, so they dominate Kansas City, and then they just go to sleep in Miami.
Well, they also had injuries that game too.
Which
Okay.
we warned you about.
Okay, so again,
No, I'm saying like afterwards.
Yes.
Yeah.
those injuries, you're not getting around them.
Okay.
So how can you be great if you don't even have the guys? You're telling me they have chumps.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
You told me they are literally signing people off the street, which tells me y'all's a chump. You were a street chump.
Oh, wait, now it's y'all's? Because I heard you were a fan a second ago.
Oh, I'm a fan.
Are
I'm
you a fan? Are you a
y'all,
big old
y'all,
fan?
y'all,
You a
yeah.
big old fan?
Big time fan.
I'll take it a step further.
So let's say they come out and they just suck again.
Yeah.
Like they put on the same performance they did
Yeah.
in Miami. You gotta think, what the hell's going
No,
on? You
I'll-
gotta ask yourself.
I'll take it a step further.
Yeah.
I have seen enough from this team the past 3 years,
Yeah.
4 years, that even if they lose this game on Sunday, I'm not panicked.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
That's bad. Home loss.
Yeah. I think that's.
I
it.
mean, Baker is a great actor.
What does that have to do with anything we're talking about?
Well, it helps.
How?
I'm a fan of his acting.
Okay.
I want him to get those progressive ads back.
Ignore all the statistics I just dropped on you. Ignore all the history.
I did.
Ignore
It
all of
was
the
math.
shame you should feel. It wasn't math. I was literally saying what their record
Numbers.
was. We weren't adding or subtracting. It was
You
this
were
is a
doing
number.
like this. You were
this
showing
is a
me.
number.
Okay.
If there is one thing
Yeah.
that you should have learned as a Bills
What am I
fan,
supposed to learn?
because you are a diehard Bills fan,
I'm just a fan.
You know what's frustrating? It's
this
not-
team
Yeah.
always has a pulse.
Yeah.
Right.
You're right. You're right.
Find a way.
So
That's
did
the
my
motto.
first wife.
They always have a pulse, but like I think the frustration is why can't they be a consistent team?
What team is consistent right now?
I just said the Patriots have won
And
their
again,
last 8 in a row.
again, go
and
look
they
at who
beat
they played.
the Bucks.
But the Bills haven't played the Bucks.
No, I understand, but I'm saying like if the Bills were to lose to the Bucks, that wouldn't be concerning to you.
I mean, Kimmy, it's football. This is how this goes. Like all of a sudden, we're going to play line by line comparison. Because if we're going to play line by line comparison, again, I give you the Chiefs, I give you the Ravens.
All right.
Look, if this team,
So when do I get concerned?
you can get concerned anytime.
No,
you
you
want.
tell me because you say I'm right.
I'll tell you when you can
say
get
my
concerned.
feelings are
I'll
incorrect.
tell you when you get concerned. You
Tell
ready?
me when I should
When
be
the Bills
concerned.
have been mathematically eliminated from the playoffs is when they have no shot to win the Super Bowl, in my opinion, based on how things have gone with this.
So when does that happen? What day?
Well, that's not gonna happen.
But it's
But
not
if it's gonna
concerning that like even like the Bills management has tried to, like they know that they need talent offensively and they tried at the trade deadline and it just didn't happen. Like that's them admitting we see a problem and we can't fix it right now.
But again, I'll lay out every
And then you got the
team
tariffs.
that is
And then the shutdown.
every team that's a contender goes out and tries to find talent at the deadline. The Colts are the best team in the league right now record-wise, right?
Yeah.
They went out and traded 2 first-round picks for a defensive back.
Okay.
Were they not prepared?
I think the Bills are a little defeated right now.
Okay.
I think they were a little desperate and they couldn't make anything work because they didn't have. Well, they tried to trade
But she's
and
on
nobody
TV.
would trade with them.
Are the Colts desperate for trading 2 first-round picks for Sauce Gardner? Because
I don't
would
know. I
argue-
guess they saw a problem and they tried to fix it.
But I would argue that's more desperate. You just traded 2 first-round picks for a corner that's under contract for the next 3 years? Look, if this team was quarterbacked by Drew Bledsoe and coached by Chan Gailey, I'd say give up. Fine. If we were going to watch Trent Edwards, led by Mike Mularkey, go out to play the Buccaneers tomorrow,
Never heard of these people.
I'd say lose hope. But what we have seen Sean McDermott do with Josh at the
All
helm,
right. So you say he's going to work mirrors?
no, look, I'll say this.
What?
We owe them the benefit of the doubt. Do we not? Now is your chance, as a Bills fan, to
What a
shake
commitment.
those cobwebs out and come back home. And remember what it was like watching Tim Tebow come to town on Christmas Eve when it's snowing,
forget.
raining sideways at 37 degrees, and there's 12,000 people in the stands. Like, I don't mean to come down on Bills Mafia, but it is very frustrating with the history of this regime that everyone's like, good, it's over. All we are in the same spot we've been the last
Don't look
4 years.
good, bro.
Don't look good. Just like it didn't look good last year, AFC Championship. Just like it didn't look good the year before. Just like it didn't look good the year before. Shut up.
But one of these years is going to bite you in the ass.
Is it this year?
I think so.
Based on what?
I think it's this year.
Based on what?
Well, you asked me.
Based on what?
Well, it's the future. Future doesn't look good.
The future doesn't look good.
Kimmy
Based
says the
on
future
what?
does not look
Based
good.
on
Kimmy said
what?
that it seems that the management sees a problem they have not dealt with.
What?
Playing in the shadow of that new stadium is screwing them up.
Is that what it is?
It's got to
It's got to be like the wind stream with the birds.
It's got to be hurting them.
252
That graveyard's screwing them up.
Let's take
Oh,
one
the
call.
graveyard.
The graveyard that's existed since the stadium was
Well,
built.
it's biting somebody in the ass right
Sure.
now. Mr. Ghostman.
Let's wrap it up with Jimmy's on CMF. Hey, Jimmy, how are you, buddy?
Good, guys. How we doing?
I'm great, Jim. I'm fired up, Jim.
I'm fine.
Well, Duff, I'm a 50-plus year Bills fan. I mean, first game was 1975. I went to Rich Stadium. I've seen it year after year. The difference here is casual fan versus, I don't want to say a real fan,
Oh, you going to take that, Kimmy?
What?
but Intuit fan. I'm not saying people, individuals here. I'm saying on most days,
Yeah.
the casual fan is not going to get interested enough to care as much as you do and as much as I do. I watch film and I'm freaking nuts. And I'm not concerned, very highly concerned, slightly concerned. They're still number 1 in the league in rushing. They still score 30 a game. Granted, they didn't for 2 games. Just when you think of this league, it's a week-to-week league.
Preach,
It's a
Jimmy!
damn soap-
Preach, Jimmy!
All
Jimmy's
wins
got
are
the
local,
numbers.
man.
Preach!
Soap opera. It's a soap opera. One team is up 1 week, 2 weeks later, you watch the same show and they're dirt.
Amen, brother. Amen.
It's
Get him, Jim!
so by the time we get to the Bengals game with Burrow, we're going to know pretty well where we're at. And I'm thinking we're still going to have a real damn good chance.
Damn good, Jimmy.
Damn good. Jimmy, I'm sorry. I'm super late, buddy. I don't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry. I got to get out of here. It's super late. But thank you for the call. I really appreciate it. He called you a casual fan.
No.
That's what I heard.
How is it bad to have concerns about your team? How does that make you a bad fan?
Concerns. Just got concerned.
I didn't count them out. I said they still make the playoffs.
You said you don't think.
But I just think they make it hard on.
She's an actual journalist.
I just think.
She actually goes and does journalism.
Where?
Hard on
that TV show she does with the RIT.
How is that journalism?
I thought it was journalism. I thought when you go to the game and you talk about, you're a journalist. Like you report on the game on TV.
I guess.
See, I mean, it's low TV, but it's TV.
Anyways, I'm
trying to give you a goddamn compliment.
I know you're talking in the middle of me talking, and I forgot what I was saying.
Well, you journalists just go on and on. You got to ask yourself.
Well, Kimmy, maybe it'll come back to you when Tommy makes his pick.
Maybe.
Because, look, based on what he's been saying about this team, I guess I know where you're going this week, which will be thrilling for Bills fans because every time you pick them to do well, they fall on their face. Every time you run your stupid mouth.
I haven't heard the pick. I haven't heard the picks yet. So,
did you say you haven't heard the picks yet?
No, you're going to give me the picks.
Okay.
I don't know what you're going to tell me.
Give me the picks.
A Tommy tells it like it is. Buccaneers edition.
Buccaneers.
Just after 7:45. And our good buddies to recap those picks from 95.7 The Fan, Mike Danger, and from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
RD.
We're all predicting Fat Pirate.
Well,
a fight.
That's something.
We'll get to those gentlemen just after 9 o'clock here on a Football Friday on CMF. It's Friday. You know what that means?
Creepy time.
Yep. All the disgusting things Tommy said all week. Creep kept coming at you. And it's the most counterintuitive advice when it comes to raising your teenager.
Oh.
Because you as a parent don't want them to do this.
Okay.
It's dangerous. It's illegal. It could wreck their future.
But
actually, there's a study here that says them doing this makes them more likely to be successful as adults.
Oh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. This goes against everything we've ever believed.
Oh.
That is, unless you are Tommy Muley.
Mm.
Because you wouldn't want your teenager to get blasted with their buddies every weekend.
No.
No, right? That kind of binge drinking could wreck a kid's life.
Yeah, it can.
But one man is now arguing, based on research he did,
Okay.
the more your kid gets drunk with their friends,
Party.
the more successful they will be as an adult.
Look at that.
You don't want to hear any of the data?
I'm good. Let's go.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second, but you are disgusting.
Yeah, buddy.
Like that white sweater's going to have all kinds of filth all over it by the end of the show.
Really?
Yeah.
From the inside?
Out of your mouth.
Is it ooze out?
All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. It's a creep cap. Happens now. Let's CMF.
It feels so dirty. Get down on the creep cap on WCMF.
We got no nuts left.
Oh, I had some nuts last night, buddy.
Did you?
Oh,
You had some nuts last
yeah,
night?
I had it.
Did you have some nuts?
Oh, I
you had
made
a
a big
mouthful of nuts?
deposit. Oh,
Yeah,
no.
no, too late. You already said had some nuts.
I
You screwed it
deposited
up. You
it.
screwed up the joke.
Mouth in other
You had mouth
areas.
of nuts. Elderly.
You know, guys have worked and invested in their Roth when they were 18 years old, and now they're sitting pretty. I can go downtown and just whip it out. Other guys are going to have to work till they die. I'm a single guy that's in my
All right,
batch
all right.
house, and I'm rubbing one out. You to
Fair
porn.
enough.
You want
Nobody
my
wants
cookies?
your batch cookies.
By the
You
way,
want my
by the way,
sugar cookies?
That was not an exaggeration. The house is falling apart. He was keeping it together with batch.
Yes. There
Well, he-
is a house that's full of bats. As a boy, you looked at things.
Well, there was no internet back then. You would have had to go out of your way
No,
to
but
find
you
it.
could have
here.
looked at Playboy or
Okay.
Penthouse or Jugs.
Again, 252 WCMF.
Holy Jugs. Blessed Jugs.
That's what they call me.
Oh, give me your big shillelagh with your butter butt.
Here comes the Irish butterbutt boy, is what they say. When I walk down
What
the street.
Irish butter boy's eyes are a smiling.
What the hell are you talking about?
He's all buttered up in the Highlands.
Name me a single thing that if you haven't done it for months, you could jump right back in and be an expert at. Nothing. It's not cooking. It's not sex. It's not working out. I'm telling you, man.
Your mom.
There,
Jump right back in.
see, that was a stupid
I
joke.
mean,
in your
cooking it up.
I
King
wonder-
Skid. Catwalker 100 foot.
We got it. Gravel Pit was a hit back in
Pop
the
that
day.
coochie.
See, this is what I mean. That's not what it sounds like at all. Like,
Hey, pop that coochie, baby.
oh, it's Springsteen. Our house is a very, very, very bash house.
with batch in the yard.
I'm still so hard.
It's so good to be a creep.
There it is, the creep cap on CMF. You ready for this?
I'm ready.
Teenage binge drinkers earn more money and have more success later in life.
Oh.
This, according to a study in a new book called The Beauty and Pain of Drugs by sociologist Willie Pedersen.
Oh, look at old Slick Willie.
Willie Pedersen. By the way, I would think if you're a sociologist, you go with William.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's talking about drinking.
This man's an
Yeah.
educated sociologist. What's his
Yeah.
name? Willie! So this man
Yeah.
says the data that he has collected shows that kids that take part in these activities have higher chances of success later in life.
But why?
Okay, so his theory is, and I'm going to quote you. You ready? Communal drinking helps ease inhibitions by acting as a social lubricant.
Okay.
You
So
Always
more
stay lube,
social?
baby.
In layman's terms.
Bring your lube.
You hang out and talk with more people, which increases your networking circle, which helps you advance your career faster than your social.
It sounds like it
counterparts.
also gives you confidence.
I mean, maybe. Who knows? Who knows?
Mm.
But does this make sense to you? What he's saying?
I guess I think alcohol gave me stupid confidence.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like I attempted things I shouldn't have.
No, I mean, look. If
So
we're
maybe
Go one way or
alcohol
the other.
could have contributed to that.
well, no, look. If we're going to talk about binge drinking as a teenager leading to financial success, I think the number one example we should use is Tommy Muley.
Well, I would say maybe I would be in worse financial shape if I didn't drink.
How is that possible?
I don't know. You'd have to ask the bank that, but
You had 2 mortgages, one of which you were using
To drink.
continue to binge drink.
so I was parlaying my mortgage for more alcohol, which led to more success.
Kimmy,
Yes.
does this theory make sense to you?
I guess only because I'm thinking like if you were a kid that, you know, drank with your friends as a teenager, maybe you were overall more social, which would help you out more in life. Is it also I thought this was going to go down the road of like you got it all out of your system early.
No, that's not what they're saying. No.
Because like maybe you learned to do that early on and then as an adult you weren't as distracted by it. I don't know.
All right, the phone number is 252 WCMF. 252-9263. Does teenage drinking lead to success later in life? So here's the thing.
No, sir.
This guy may be off in his theory because other smart folks who read his book say that the people he used for this study, it had less to do with the amount they drank as teenagers and more to do with the success they already had.
Oh.
So, for example, he used a drinking club at Oxford University.
How'd those guys?
Pretty
All
good.
right.
Yeah. By the way, if you don't know, that's like the Harvard of England.
Yeah, I think it was Harvard before Harvard.
Yeah, you got it.
Right.
Critics say the success he found in drinkers was less about being successful because of drinking and more about the teens he talked to and studied were already born on third base.
All right, so he didn't go to MCC.
No, well, I mean, anywhere, really.
Finger Lakes Community College.
I love how you couldn't get into a community college.
I could get into
No, you couldn't. Well, yeah.
Because you could get in.
Everybody gets in.
You just pay to get in.
No, you'd be the first guy where they're like, nah, no thank
Do
you.
less time there than Pat.
Yeah. Get him. All right. Take the teenager out of it.
All right.
Do you think that binge drinking leads to more success in someone's life? 252-WCMF, 252-9263.
I guess I'm hung up on binge.
Yeah.
So
Because I've been a drinker my whole life.
Yeah.
But I don't binge.
You do, actually, based on the definition of binge.
Well, because you got to use like what people say.
The definition of what binge
Yes,
drinking
I don't get hung up on definitions.
Kimmy, can you please read to us the definition of
The
binge?
man
binge
pushes
drinking.
his definition on you, man. Which is controlled by big drink.
Well, Big Drink would want you to drink more, so they
Oh,
wouldn't.
yeah.
See, this is why you're stupid.
Right.
Binge drinking. The consumption of an excessive amount of alcohol in a short period of time.
I stretch mine out.
My ass! No, I take that
No,
back.
I stretch mine out. I do.
Kimmy, could you? I know they have a definition. An
I start at
American
4 and I go to
definition.
I fall asleep.
I think, what is it, 2 drinks within an
Oh,
hour?
like the actual
yeah,
amount?
I think that's qualified as binge drinking. 2 drinks.
Just wait, that ain't binging.
No, I think that's what it is.
That's a drink a half hour. I thought like you like slam.
Bro,
like,
a drink a half hour is
Bro.
not.
all right, I knew a guy.
Okay.
Businessman.
Oh, hold on. Kimmy's got it.
Binge drinking is defined as consuming 5 or more drinks for men or 4 or more drinks for women in about 2 hours.
Oh, you got awfully quiet all of a
Well, I
sudden.
don't know what that works out to per hour.
5, so that's about.
What's it?
So it's 5 every 2 hours, so it's 2.5 drinks an hour.
That's not binge drinking.
No, that's the definition of binge drinking. Wait,
All right.
you were saying you knew a guy. I'm sorry.
No, I knew a guy, big businessman. He would do. I ain't kidding you, bro. He would come to some of our events, that had open B or just cash bar. 12 shots. Like I thought he was taking it to a table, and it was for
Oh my
himself.
God.
And he did them all. And I mean, in a short period of time. I don't know how that got. I always said that's binge drinking to me.
So you
Well,
went
I
to
mean,
the
it
most
is.
extreme.
That is binge
Yeah,
drinking.
but I
You're-
always go, I ain't doing that.
that is binge drinking. You're also binge drinking.
Yeah.
If
different
I walked
levels.
up to him and I go, I'm only gonna have 2, he would go, wuss, you ain't no binge.
But you're not
Okay.
having 2. You're having 6 because you're pouring
Yeah.
3 shots.
Well, at home, yes, I pour a more of a casual at home shot than I do a commercial shot. Yeah.
Kimmy, do you think binge drinking as an adult makes you more successful in your career?
No, because I mean, not necessarily. I know people who that went the opposite way for. Like you saw some bad signs early, and they never recovered. I guess.
But it can be astonishing when you start drinking with people that are like higher up where you work, how much they drink and
Yeah,
the little
you're
inhibition they have around
yeah, but
people
I guess
that
then
work
what
with them.
defines success? Because I guess if you're successful in your career, but like have a disaster of a home life, is that successful?
Well, they're talking. It sounds like they're talking about your business life.
Well, I mean, they
Okay.
just say success, so
Yeah.
I guess it's a broad term. You're right. What is success? I guess this guy would be talking about financially
Yeah.
and career-wise.
I don't
Okay.
think I've ever had a boss that didn't drink. And then the only one I'll tell you, I had one boss that didn't drink. It only was because he got so bad at drinking,
Okay.
he gave it up. But that's the only one I can think of that sticks out in my mind. Everybody else drank and smoked.
But you're also from a different era.
I understand.
You're old as crap.
Yeah, true.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. A study in a new book titled The Beauty and Pain of Drugs by sociologist Willie Pedersen says that teenage kids who binge drink will make more money and have more success in their careers down the road.
I do think, and this is like more like early adulthood, the people that kind of learned how to drink with their friends as teenagers, they were able to take that next step a little easier than kids who kind of like branched out of their house for the first time and discovered that all when they were on their own.
I get.
Because I saw people like fail out of school really quickly because they were like, whoa, freedom. And then they took it a little too far.
Okay, I get the logic behind that, But if we're going to be anecdotal here,
Yeah.
I drank a ton as a teenager.
Yeah.
I didn't get a handle on it until I was like married.
But could you imagine though if you hadn't?
Yeah, let's say you
Until
came from a
you
very
were-
strict household.
Yeah.
You went to MCC, and for the 17 minutes you were there, all of a sudden you just did a kegger.
Sure, but I'll counterpoint that. I could not have drank more than I did.
Yeah.
Okay.
And like I get it.
You
like,
know, I know.
Look, I know those kids too. You're right. They didn't get any. They didn't do anything bad. They went to college
Well,
and
and
they
it was
exploded.
kind of like they struggled with a lot of things because I think they also struggled socially because like when they did drink
Awkward.
around people didn't want to be around them
Sure,
because
sure.
it was like, okay, a little too much there, buddy.
Sure, and
Slow
So maybe
down.
maybe it's not the alcohol, it's the
what I
socializing
was
with people
thinking.
more.
Okay.
You kind of learn how
Opposites-
to be in that crowd.
How to be around the opposite sex, how to have a conversation with somebody, how to hang out. Maybe it kind of gives you those adult skills with the alcohol.
But
And it kind of lowers your inhibitions to, like,
But you and I
work the opposite sex.
I'm not
gonna s-
saying things can't go terribly wrong.
By the way,
but-
nobody was talking about sex. What do you? This is
Well,
business.
I think it's all part of it.
Business. No.
I think learning how to socialize, how to be around the opposite sex,
Uh-huh.
and have the alcohol, maybe it teaches you how to be a better social person.
Okay.
Which helps you in business.
But here's the thing. Like we're sitting here talking about this. I'm going to speak for you. You and I can't be in a social situation with open alcohol because we'll just drink our faces off.
yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Right.
But we shouldn't count.
No, we
People
are.
with that-
We
people-
are we not men? I am not an animal.
But people with extremely addictive personalities aren't the norm. Yeah, I come from a family
Uh-huh.
of people that have very addictive personalities.
Sure.
And so do you.
Yep.
But I think, like, Kimmy doesn't come from that kind of a family.
I would argue Kimmy's the
My
unique
dad?
one.
What would that come from addictive personalities?
Yeah.
You've met my dad.
You ain't got a junkie in your family.
I mean, not a
I could start a
junkie.
basketball team of junkies in my family.
Her dad's a cookie junkie.
Fudge don't count. Unless,
Look, you want to argue
You're
that,
into that thing.
the majority of people don't have addictive personalities.
Yeah.
You sit here and talk about how the whole country's fat, how we have no self-control about anything.
well, it's because of the cookies.
No, but then you're going to tell me that everyone's got the ability to like slow down and no. I mean that's
All right.
you can't make that argument over here and then be like everybody's got things under control.
But I just did.
No, okay. We got Instagram messages coming in.
Watch my hands.
Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. Nick writes, I always thought of binge drinking as drinking all day, every day.
Yeah.
Maybe that's just a bender. I don't agree with the sociologist because now we're all 30-somethings with good careers and alcoholism. By the way, what 30-something has a good career right now?
Yeah, he does.
What 30-something is like nailing it?
Yeah.
He's up listening to the break room.
Okay.
He's going for it. He's a grinder.
Bill says, those numbers are for drinkers who don't drink on the regular. When you drink those numbers every day, you're a maintenance drunk, a.k.a. an alcoholic. I was that for years.
Hey, look at him.
No, but I am curious, like folks that, went through stuff like this. Like, there's a lot of people that have a past. They managed to rein it in,
Yeah.
good for you, whatever. Like, do you see these numbers? Does it make sense to you? Did the drinking experience you had that you were able to rein in, did that help you down the road? Because I can't sit here and entirely say this isn't incorrect because I wouldn't have been hanging out with you, which wouldn't have led me to this job. I met a ton of people that were able to help me out hanging out in bars.
There you go.
And I did learn to be social.
Yes. We all regret that.
But it feels wrong. It feels wrong.
Whatever gets you there.
No, because
Whatever gets you over the finish line.
there are people more people I think can't handle it than can. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but everybody
it
needs.
goes wrong more than it goes right.
Yes.
Well, man, everybody needs something. Everybody needs a little boost, no matter what it is.
I'm trying to think,
whether
though,
it's
if-
booze or Jesus or women.
But that's
or,
not the argument here.
Yeah.
There is no study that says being a born-again Christian at 17, a hardcore religious person, leads to more success. There is no study that says eating a box of fudge rounds at 18
fudge rounds.
leads to more success. But the alcohol, this guy is arguing, that leads to
Okay.
success.
I'm trying to think of like a how would you, if you didn't drink as a teenager, how would you have learned those social skills when you're
Ooh.
around drunk people, I guess?
Or just around, yeah,
Or just in that kind of setting, like
without alcohol.
are there
People
other
do
ways?
it.
I guess
There are people that
I know,
do it.
No,
I
but
know.
back in the day, it would have been hard because almost all those social situations when I was a kid involved, illegal drinking.
Sure.
And pot.
But is it possible that when it comes to like your career, let's just talk about drinking
Mm-hmm.
with the boss. Because look, you come from a time where if you didn't drink with the boss, you weren't getting ahead.
No,
I don't know if that
Could be
still
different now,
exists.
yeah.
probably not.
Right?
Yeah.
Like gone are the days of work parties with no cameras Gone are the days of boys will be boys and what happens here stays here. Like,
Yeah.
I would argue now.
Well, times is changing, so.
But yeah, you have a better chance of blowing up your career in your life.
True.
Doing stuff like this than advancing.
Yeah, a lot of that drinking just got covered up because you had drinkers that had your back.
Yeah. And like there is a catch.
Oh, those are some fun days.
There is a catch-22 here
What's that?
nobody wants to talk about. Kind of going back to like what Bill just said, right?
What they say?
Folks like to discuss drinking for success like some kind of magic bullet. Like you do it, you're successful, end of story. But even if it were to give you an opportunity, you still have to do the job under the influence or hungover. And everyone likes to think they operate totally fine days after a
Everybody's
bender.
Harry Carey.
Yeah, newsflash, you don't.
Yeah.
It's not physically possible. So the ultimate irony of this study, even if it is correct, the break you would get from drinking, you could squander on account of drinking.
Okay.
Yeah.
all
Do
right.
you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you could be Mickey Mantle. 500 home runs, drunk.
And walked away with a liver. Died with a new liver.
Got his second liver.
Died with the new liver.
Well, he was going to die anyway.
That guy on his deathbed said, "Do not be like me."
They all say that at the end.
When they're dying of the thing they did to kill themselves.
Yeah. But you also got to be Mickey Mantle.
He could have been Mickey Mantle without the booze.
Who wants that?
How does him drinking make him a better baseball player?
Oh,
Think
makes
about
it
how
cool.
think
That
about
makes
how
it cool.
great he could have been.
No, that whole team was a bunch of alcoholics.
Yeah. And look what happened.
And they won world
He
championships.
dies in that way. Billy Martin dies in a horrific way.
Well, yes, Billy did, yeah.
And Mickey.
And Mickey. Whitey Ford hung in there for a while. We had him on the show drunk. He was so funny.
What
man.
argument are you making?
I don't know, but he was cool.
You were saying, Kimmy, I'm sorry.
I think being around it as a teenager, whether you're drinking or not, but if you're just in that social circle, it also teaches you a lot about people and reading people. And
Okay.
I think that's a
Not
really
being drunk?
beneficial school. Well,
Not
not being
drinking?
drunk or drinking with other people.
Right.
Like I remember for the first, when you really realize for the first time, like somebody else's other side comes out when
Okay.
they're drinking.
Oh,
and,
those people.
and how to like deal with, different personalities and things. I think, it
The
does,
happy drunk
it
to
does
being
open
drunk.
your eyes to like a different side of being social.
Yeah, I can get behind that.
So let's say you didn't drink.
Yeah.
When did you first have sex?
14.
All right. So do you think you would have had that without, were you?
I wasn't really drinking all that much at that age.
All right.
Yeah.
I was just slaying babes, bro.
I just
Did
love
you-
how you feel like you in that in Tommy's world, like you were never gonna get laid unless you drank.
Wait,
Oh,
but
yeah.
look at him.
And you also had to bring her booze.
Look at him.
I get it.
No.
Like I can remember
I
the
love how
first
you
time.
make a point and go, I get it.
I
I
know.
get the point I just made.
No, I'm just I'm saying like
hey, here's the point. I get it.
Hey,
when I
people
was,
didn't like me, so
No, they didn't, but I didn't care. The first chick I banged, the first she wanted to know, what did you bring? So I brought her those, those TJ Swan
so
wine
she was
coolers.
using you.
No, I don't care.
He played her, Kimmy.
I was in
know,
the Burt Reynolds
you told her.
park in my dad's car getting
Using
laid
you
at
for your
15.
car and your booze.
Yes, I couldn't imagine. There's no way I could have worked a chick
Right.
without alcohol. It's impossible. What? I'm being honest. She needed it. I needed it for different reasons.
That alone,
What?
if you have a daughter, is reason enough to
Yep.
keep.
Oh,
you-
I'm saying it like a. Not
No, I'm
true.
saying,
You don't want
like
her
no.
to
You
find a Tommy.
thank you. That's my point.
What?
If you unless you want your daughter to have sex with someone like Tommy Muley.
Hey, most guys are like me.
No.
Oh no.
Well, how many guys you been with?
Other
You
than
been with me.
Other than you?
You been with me. I was your first alcohol experience.
You weren't my first alcohol experience.
I was not.
No.
Are
Oh
you
my God.
disappointed
Are
to
you
hear that?
jealous?
Kind
Yeah,
of.
there was someone else before you. And here's the thing.
Who was that comment?
During our alcohol experience, I was faking it the whole time. Sound familiar? Give me another one. This is fun. Oh, yeah. Woo.
What were we doing?
Exactly. Let's take a break.
Yeah.
The question we have to ask with this next discussion,
Yeah.
what did the Mexican restaurant do to you?
Oh.
I'll explain next here in the break room. On CMF. Time and place, Tommy.
What's going on?
Like 99% of the time, you can wrap your head around a crime based solely on time and place.
Okay.
This, however, not one of those stories. Because we have a young woman accused of something you don't normally hear about at a place you wouldn't normally be this rowdy at this time of day. And it is now up to us in the Break Room Detective Agency to try and figure it out. You hanging out in the break room? Watch just Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 7:45. It is a football Friday. Tommy's got some picks to make.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
ready. Kimmy, he's down on the Bills, and he loves Baker Mayfield.
Yeah, I know. This could be the week it all turns.
I mean, look, every Bills fan listening wants him to crap all over this team because when he predicts success.
He hasn't yet, though. Despite the way the season's gone.
I've been getting closer to crapping.
We've had a similar outcome every time.
Tommy tells it like it is. Buccaneers edition. Just after 7:45 here in the break room on CMF. Summer is over, but that doesn't mean the craziness has stopped.
What happened?
In Canada.
Oh.
Last Thursday, police were called to Laguna Grande.
What's Laguna? Is that a restaurant?
It's a Mexican joint.
Oh.
They were called to Laguna Grande around 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Wait, that's broad-ass daylight.
You got it. On a Thursday.
Yeah.
Weekday, 3 o'clock in the afternoon. According to police, a 21-year-old woman was damaging the location by throwing rocks at the window.
Oh. 23?
23. No, I'm sorry. 21-year-old woman
21.
at 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Throwing rocks at the Mexican restaurant.
Throwing rocks at the window of the Mexican
Okay.
restaurant. So those are the only details we have about the actual incident. We do know she caused around $250 in damage, but we don't know why she allegedly did this. We don't know what her connection to the restaurant would be. We don't know why she'd be hanging out there at 3 o'clock on a Thursday.
Right.
She was arrested, charged with a whole bunch of stuff. She has a court date coming up. And I'm going to ask you this, as a sergeant in the Break Room Detective Agency. Your knee-jerk reaction, if the allegations are true, this woman's throwing rocks at a Mexican restaurant at 3 o'clock in the afternoon on a Thursday because...
Her boyfriend works there.
Oh, here we go.
Anytime
Here we go.
Well, anytime a chick hurls things at something or someone, it's over a relationship. Especially an inanimate object like a restaurant. So her boyfriend works there. She's pissed off. She was told to leave. She went outside. She still wanted to get the last word in or rock. And she started chucking rocks.
It's always messing with you. It's always sex with women. Like, in your head, women only react emotionally to men cheating on them.
Oh, when they flip out, yes.
For God's sake, that's
not
when
the claws come out, even on these little Canandaigua cuties, man. What?
Weird.
She could be cute.
Kimmy, your knee-jerk reaction to
the place wasn't open yet.
So she started throwing rocks?
We don't know if it was open.
That's what Kimmy would do. I want my nachos!
So the queso sauce?
Where's my nachos, dicks?
Google said you were open.
But that's a worse take than me.
But it would be like right before it potentially opened.
You don't think they do a lunch at Laguna Grande?
I don't know.
Can we
I guess
Google
I
the
could
hours
Google.
for Laguna Grande and Canandaigua?
Because then she's out.
She would be
'Cause I
out.
was
If they're
thinking,
open at
like-
noon, she out.
You're right.
Because I was thinking she would have been outside throwing rocks. Why wouldn't she go inside if it was open?
Well, because the rocks are outside.
She was told to leave because she was carrying on with her boyfriend.
All right, the way that I see it,
what
if
do
we
you see?
add Tommy's theory,
Right.
there are 3 potential issues. Kimmy, what are the hours for Laguna
Hold on.
Grande on a Thursday? She's on it. Okay.
More hours.
Theory 1.
Thursday. This happened Thursday.
Yeah.
Thursday.
Take your time.
11 a.m. to 8:30. So they
Messin'.
were open.
Total
Kimmy's
messing.
on. All right, there are 3 theories if we want to include your messin' theory.
Right.
So we'll start with messin' theory. That's number
All
1.
right.
Theory 2. She was drinking there in the middle of the day, and it got away from her.
Oh.
Could be.
Because, look, if she's 21, Kimmy, she may not have a 9 to 5. That would make sense, right? That's like a gig
Day
economy.
drinking.
Yeah, okay. And, I mean, that being said, getting chucked out of a bar at 3 on a Thursday for being too belligerent would be a rare occurrence.
You had to really get after it.
The other theory that I think might be the most likely, she worked there or had worked there at some point, and she had beef. And not the delicious beef that would be seasoned inside an enchilada. Legitimate beef.
So you think she got canned possibly and she's pissed?
Well, yeah, I mean, I think that's more likely than a boyfriend or getting drunk in the middle of the day.
What if she was hooking up with an employee?
Oh, my God, with the sex.
And that's why she got fired.
That's the same. What?
Yeah.
Why would what?
Why would
Maybe
she
they
go to
were
that
messing
person's house
inside the
if they were
restaurant.
working.
Yeah, no, if there's one thing that restaurants are famous for, it's firing employees for hooking up with other employees, you idiot.
No, but let's say it got
That
out of
never
control.
happens.
What if it got out of control?
What's out of control?
You know what out of control
I'm
is.
asking you what out of control is. What
And
are
then you're
you
working the
talking about?
queso sauce.
For God's sakes, man.
You're rolling burritos with that hand?
252-WCMF, 252-9263. We need the Break Room Detective Agency to help us figure this out. A 21-year-old woman last Thursday arrested after police say at 3 o'clock in the afternoon on a Thursday, she started throwing rocks at the Laguna Grande Mexican restaurant in Canandaigua. What is a 21-year-old woman doing hucking rocks at a Mexican restaurant at 3 o'clock in the afternoon on a Thursday? The strangest part to me with this story.
What's that?
You rarely ever see problems at Mexican bars or restaurants. Think about it.
Never really think about it.
Think about it. Bar fights will happen.
Yeah.
Those happen. Customers will get unruly. They'll get out of control. But when is the last time, Kimmy, we had a story about a fight at a
Well,
Mexican
is it
place?
because everybody's full of food?
Is it the food's got to be too good?
The rice.
I
Yeah.
just really
The
want
rice.
my tacos.
So much rice.
No,
Well, I
because
mean, like,
there's
it's
fights at Chinese
absorbing.
restaurants.
It's
There is?
Yeah.
Oh. What would that sound like?
I don't know. I've never seen one.
I mean, you gotta if you just ate a full burrito, you're not getting out of your seat for a while.
All right. You too gassy?
Yeah,
I mean, think about it. Like, the portion sizes are so good
Yeah.
at every Mexican restaurant.
just absorbing those margaritas.
Yes, you may not have but here's the thing. That is weird, though. Mexican restaurants are known for tequila and whiskey.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, that's what they serve in drinks. That alcohol will angry up the blood the most.
Oh, yeah.
Yet every Mexican restaurant you go into, the bar, the restaurant area, everyone is always chilled out and they are always having a good time.
Maybe it's access to all the chips on
All
the
the chips
table.
yeah, 'cause
Yeah,
you
chips
get
and
up-
salsa.
Yeah, I'm telling you, you're just filling up
All right.
on all the heavy food.
Well, no, but here's the thing, Kimmy. If you get up to fight, you lose access to the chips and salsa,
Sure.
right? Would a rock through a window keep you from finishing your lunch at a Mexican restaurant?
No,
But was it with my wife, I would stay.
Okay.
If
She would
that-
wanna leave?
My wife wants out of it.
Your
Pack
wife
up
doesn't
and
love
go.
Mexican food enough to want to stay
She's
through
not a
rock.
big. I mean, she eats it, but it's not like her go-to food anyway.
What?
I know.
What? It's something for everybody.
I know, but she's not big on it. I think it's too spicy.
Wait, but no, you can get a nut spot. I don't like spicy.
That's what it
either.
is. This is the argument I have when we're
I
going.
don't,
there.
I don't.
I used to live above a Mexican restaurant,
Which is why she always smelled like that.
and
Still.
even when the fire alarm would go off, sometimes people would be really slow to get up and get out.
That's why they called her Queso Kimmy.
But you do get it's a lot of bang for your buck.
Yeah, yes. I look, man.
You
Look,
can get a lot of Mexican food, man, for $20.
one of the greatest things that has ever happened to our community is the explosion of mom and pop
Oh, yeah.
Mexican restaurants.
Yeah.
You can eat at a new mom and pop Mexican restaurant every day, all week long, if you wanted to, in the greater Rochester area, and they're all absolutely delicious.
Oh, yeah.
God, I can eat Mexican every day.
Yeah.
It's so good. Here's the thing: even if you're trying to eat healthy, there's something you can find:
Oh,
rice,
yeah.
protein, veggies,
There you go.
delicious, Tommy.
Avocado.
Kimmy, so you would sit. Let's say that rock goes through the window.
Yeah.
Wait, smash it.
Smashes, lands on your table. There's glass amongst the food you're eating. Are you
Oh.
finishing your food?
Well, if I'm worried, there's glass
There-
in my
it didn't
food.
get in your food.
Okay.
But there's glass on the table.
No, I'm not just getting up and leaving.
You're gonna
I'm at least
continue
gonna
to eat.
package it up first.
Okay, excuse me. I'm afraid for my safety. I need a box to go,
Yes.
please. Do you see a lot of single young women at Mexican restaurants?
Taco Tuesdays are big.
For single women.
Just like maybe single people in general.
I mean, usually I don't see a lot of single women just at a restaurant
Oh,
by themselves.
I'm not saying about that. I'm saying like out with the girlies or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
But in the middle of the day?
they'll have like margarita specials.
Okay. Yeah, I guess margarita it's a chick drink,
Big lady.
Yeah.
drink.
right? Okay. All right.
I don't think it's out of the question.
John writes,
What's he saying?
Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us on Instagram. He says, Tommy's 100% right. This definitely has something to do with her chalupa and his taquito. Rim shot, please.
Hmm.
We have other theories coming in. Dalton writes, maybe they didn't give her extra guac.
All right.
By
All
the way,
right.
I've never been to a Mexican
Gypped on the
restaurant.
sides.
They never chintz on the guac.
Well, I don't
bro.
know, though. Avocados
always
are
get the-
expensive now. Maybe they cut back on it.
Oh, they always get the order right though. You know, like sometimes if you're getting to-go food, like you got to check through it and make sure everything's in there.
Here's the thing
When
about
you order from like a Mexican restaurant, you get what you ordered plus some.
Here's the thing. Like, you could screw up
Mexican
my,
plus.
Yeah,
you could screw up my Mexican order, and I'm not sure you did.
that's a good point.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because maybe this is what that is.
No, you're right.
True.
I'll go even further. Even if I'm aware you screwed up my order, there isn't anything on the menu
Yeah.
that I don't
I'll still eat it. It's still
Yeah.
delicious.
right?
Yeah.
It's always delicious.
Yeah, you'll eat it.
The more we have this discussion about how great Mexican food is, the more mind-blowing it is that she had this alleged freak out at the Mexican restaurant in Canandaigua. I
But,
don't-
but it's very passionate what she was doing.
Yes, but the Mexicans are passionate people.
Oh, yes, they are.
Maybe she felt the passion from the Mexican folks there. I'm assuming it's a mom and pop place, Laguna Grande. You know what? That's also stupid of me to assume.
That it's not a chain, you're saying?
Well, not that
I've
it's not a
never
chain.
heard-
Well,
oh.
look, I mean, Mexican food has become very, very, very popular.
They may not be Mexican
Well, it could
people
be a
that own
mom and
restaurant.
pop place
Exactly.
and not be Mexican.
That's what I'm saying.
They could just be, yeah.
Yes, we discovered 2 years ago that Mexican food for generations millennial and younger have overtaken Italian as their favorite food in America.
Yeah.
Right? So it would be remiss of us to think there aren't white folks opening Mexican
Oh,
restaurants.
sure.
Right? Can we look? Can we check Laguna Grande's website? Does that look like a mom and pop Mexican restaurant to you?
It looks like a mom and pop place.
But do
yeah.
we look? Do they look? Does it
Well,
look?
the owner's faces would be on the website.
Did you
yeah,
think
I mean,
that? Did you think that was the sensitive way to say that?
What? The owner's.
No,
The owner's faces would be.
Well, you know, like
The
to be in the
owners are
kitchen.
not on the
Hey,
website.
Come to my
Oh.
restaurant. Because if it's not like super authentic Mexican food, they could just be
It looks
hipsters that
authentic.
open up a restaurant.
That's what I'm
It
saying.
says authentic Mexican food.
Well,
Oh,
of
that's
course
mom and
it's
pop then.
authentic. No,
That's mom and pop.
You can be white and make authentic Mexican food. It doesn't mean you're Mexican.
I mean,
Where are you
don't
getting the
know. It doesn't
recipes
say.
from? The
Doesn't say.
websites?
Oh, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
All right. Are you
There's a
more,
VIP club though.
VIP club.
Yeah.
are you more suspicious of the food at a Chinese restaurant not owned by a Chinese family, or a Mexican restaurant not owned by a Mexican family?
I have never been in a Chinese restaurant that didn't have Chinese people working it, ever. In the history of me.
P.F. Chang's,
Yeah,
bro.
I was gonna say I don't know if you count that.
I don't really consider that a
The Chinese?
Chinese.
Is it not Chinese?
That's a corporate company out of America.
That's what I'm saying.
That would have to be it. But like, just going to a legitimate, like I've never heard the name of it, like Chen Garden.
Yeah.
Great joint.
Well, it's from Frank Chen,
Oh, Frankie Chen bought that?
German
You
immigrant.
didn't tell me that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Frank Chen.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
No, I want Chinese people making my Chinese food.
So you're saying you would rather eat
I
white
want-
people Mexican than white people Chinese?
Oh, absolutely.
All right.
Absolutely.
But does Italian bother you in any way? Like, if it's not an Italian family, would that give you pause eating at an Italian restaurant?
So I went to like a local Italian restaurant.
Yeah,
Now,
yeah.
I'm not talking a chain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's owned by Bob Papowski.
No.
No,
Well,
you're
I
out?
feel like
I
there
don't
are
want
a lot
you
of
to
Italian
pierogi
restaurants.
raviolis.
That's what a ravioli is.
No,
it's,
it's
the same,
not.
It's the same damn thing.
No, it's not. See,
It's the same
that's why I'm out of here.
It's the same
I'm
technology.
out of here, Bobby.
It's,
What about Italian restaurant that was originally owned by an Italian family, sold to somebody else, not that doesn't appear to be Italian?
Oh, like they bought it, but they kept the recipes?
Yeah.
They're going to change it.
what do you mean they're going
They're
to
going to start chinsing and cutting.
Why would you
But
change?
I feel like you're going to see that more and more.
She's right, you know.
When you go to these old school joints, you want the family.
No, I understand, but like you always say, when it comes to these family-owned businesses, the family
If they
doesn't
don't
always
pass
want
it
to keep
down,
them.
yeah.
Yeah.
Like there are a couple of, and I don't want to out anybody, so I'm not going to say it, but I know of a
Yeah.
couple of authentic family-owned,
Long-time, yeah.
that have been bought by people who are running it the same way that are not the ethnicity
Yeah.
of the restaurant they are running.
I haven't gotten there yet.
Okay, you have actually.
You have.
Maybe you just don't even
definitely
know
have. Yeah.
it, man. All right, so what did we learn here?
Nothing.
Well, we learned that
She messing.
this is the only fight or upset issue we've ever seen in a Mexican restaurant. 2, that you do not want Chinese made by white people.
No.
And 3, that Mexican is everyone's favorite food moving forward.
Well, yeah, you said it's overtaken everything.
It has. For the millennials and younger, Mexican is our favorite food. All right.
It's time, buddy.
It is time. I have
Let's do it.
I have no idea where he's going.
Well, I don't know what you're going to tell me. I don't know
but
what
you
I'm picking.
already
from.
have a vibe. Like you already have a vibe going in every week. You said last week the Bills are not going to make the playoffs. Or excuse me, Monday. You said that on Monday.
I guarantee you, they're not making the playoffs.
Okay. So I think that's, Kimmy, all we really need to know here.
I don't know. He said this before and surprised us, so I'm holding out hope still.
According to Tommy and Kimmy, it's a must-win game on Sunday.
Absolutely.
But there's no need to watch it
Oh.
because Tommy's going to tell you how it all works
Yeah.
out. Next, Tommy tells it like it is here in the break room on CMF. Bills, Bucks, 1 o'clock live Sunday right here on 96.5 WCMF. You want to watch the game?
Yeah, where do I go?
Oh, you do it with our super cool friend.
We have friends.
Well, I mean, she kind of has
Kinda.
to be our friend.
Yeah, forced friendship, yeah.
Stuff to give away, delicious food, drink, and Kimmy.
Live entertainment with Lady K.
That's right. She'll be at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chi-Li on Sunday, and she's bringing a special friend.
Oh, yeah.
Terrible Time Timmy.
Yeah.
Kimmy and Timmy. Live at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chi-Li. Go hang out. Go see the Emmys on Sunday, 1 o'clock, for this Bills-Bucks game with your friends on CMF. Like we've been talking about all week, Bills Mafia is down bad.
Yeah.
Folks are angry. Tommy has guaranteed the Bills will not make the playoffs this
Looking
season.
rough.
Kimmy has said unequivocally, no doubt, the
worried.
Bills will
I'm
not
worried.
win the division.
I'm
You
worried.
said that this
Mm-hmm.
week. So both of you look at this game as a must-win game
It
for the
would
Bills.
make me feel better.
Yeah.
Okay. There's nothing more to say because you hit an 0 for 5 golden sombrero last week.
Yeah.
And for the sake of your record, you need to throw out all alliances, allegiances, and passion and pick this game straight up scientifically.
I am.
That being said,
I worked the numbers.
there are some football experts that will tell you what you want to hear, but only one man.
Some football experts will tell you what you want to hear. Our football expert tells you what you need to know. It's Tommy Tells It Like It Is in the Break Room on WCMF.
Tommy, you ready for your first pick?
Let's do it, buddy.
Over under.
All right.
The voice is back.
Over under.
1.5 turnovers for Josh Allen. It's been feast or famine for this offense the last couple of weeks in Buffalo. Against Kansas City and Carolina, Josh did not turn the ball over once. You had decisive wins with offensive dominance. In Atlanta and Miami, 2 turnovers each game, and the offense could not get a damn thing going. As Bills fans, we are not accustomed to Josh turning the ball over anymore. And when it happens, it always creates a very bad situation. And this weekend has the potential makings of a bad situation. His favorite target, Dalton Kincaid, will not play. He's got a hamstring. And the Bucs have been pretty good at getting the ball back for their offense.
Tampa's a tough town, bro.
It's not had nothing to do with that. They are 6th in the league at takeaways per game
Southern ball.
with exactly 1.5 per game. But they only have 2 interceptions. So if we're talking strictly Josh Allen, that could help here.
Okay.
Over under 1.5 turnovers for Josh Allen on Sunday.
He's turning into King Pick. That was brutal, man. That one in the end zone was just brutal.
Yeah, I agree
I
with
mean,
you.
right on the guy's chest.
Well, no, it
There was a
wasn't.
miscommunication
Yes,
there.
Obviously. I mean brutal as in you drove
No,
the whole
there's always
field.
a
I would
miscommunication
put
or
that
a
one
tip
on
or this
Dawson
or that,
Knox.
ring and a boom.
Well, yeah, that's how interception.
I got it.
Some guys are just bad at throwing the ball. So it sounds like you think that Josh is
Wow.
So what, just one pick or two?
no. Oh my God.
Turnover.
Turnover, so he
Turnovers.
could just
So he could
fumble the
fumble.
ball.
Yeah,
Yes,
because he has
yes.
fumbled the ball too. He fumbled the ball last week on that when he was
Yep.
doing that Josh
King
watch.
fumble.
Over
Fumble
under
and pick.
over under 1.5 turnovers for Josh Allen.
Yeah, he'll do too.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're saying yes? You think he's got it in his system? To have
Look,
another turnover
I don't think
game?
this kid can shake whatever's bothering him.
Wow.
This is you realize that Dolphins loss was a week after he played arguably one of the best games of his career.
Right, you built this team to beat Kansas City, and you beat Kansas City.
Okay.
You just forgot you got to play a whole bunch more games in Kansas City.
Man, it's amazing how he keeps using that take when he called me an effing idiot when I had it 2
well,
weeks
I'm
ago.
using your logic.
Just use
I'm
my logic?
learning
Is
the
that what it is?
game
You're
from
learning
these
the game.
experts.
Okay.
I'm growing as an analyst.
So to be clear,
To be clear,
you are over. You're over 1.5
Oh,
turnovers for Josh Allen
Yeah.
on Sunday. Okay.
Okay.
Our second pick from Tommy this morning. Over under
Mm-hmm.
1.5 touchdown passes for Buccaneers quarterback Baker Mayfield.
Ooh.
Your boy.
He is my boy.
Your boy. Baker has rebuilt his career in Tampa after disasters in Cleveland and Carolina.
Kid's battle tested, man. He's been through it all.
He's putting up borderline MVP numbers this year. So far,
I think of what that kid's been through.
Yeah, man.
He has been. He's been through way more than Josh.
Sure.
Josh has everything handed to him. Oh,
I would
here.
argue everybody believed in
Pretty
Baker
girlfriend?
Mayfield
No, I don't want
until
that
they
one.
didn't.
Give me a model instead. Oh, MVP? Go ahead. Take that. Gets everything.
I mean, the red
This kid has
carpet was
come up the
rolled
hard
out
way. Baker
for
came
him.
up tough.
You
Tough.
just said a second ago that Josh has never had the talent around him to succeed. You said that in the 6
I'm
o'clock
just
hour.
saying, as individuals, Baker came up from a really rough.
Baker
childhood.
arguably has the best wide receiver core in the NFL.
He's had a very rough childhood.
What?
Yeah.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he did.
How?
He was called Baker. You don't think he got picked on?
Okay. So far this season, Baker Mayfield has thrown 16 touchdown passes. Not bad. Even more impressive, in 9 games this season, he has thrown over 1.5 touchdowns 6 times.
So he's got the weapons.
He's done it 66% of the time. And this Bills defensive backfield, are they good?
You said they're decimated.
All right, so Christian Benford, the starting quarter, looks like he's healthy. That's a big help coming back.
Yeah.
Rookie Maxwell Harrison looks like he may be the real deal. He's gotten 2 interceptions in the 3 NFL games he's played, but he also gave up, Kimmy, a long touchdown to Jalen Waddle last week in Miami. The Bucs, like I said, have great wide receivers. Baker is pissed coming off that loss to the Patriots last week, where he threw 3 touchdowns. He did throw 3 touchdowns last week. Over under 1.5 touchdown passes for Bucs quarterback Baker Mayfield.
I'll take the over. It's Baker's day.
Ooh.
He's fired up. He wants that progressive ad back.
Have you watched any Buccaneers football this year?
I did talk to my buddy down there,
Yeah.
but that was last year. No, I have not.
Okay.
No.
So you're flying blind
Where
on
would
it.
I see a Buccaneers game around here? Like I'm going to seek it out?
Well, yeah.
I watch one football game a week. I give my viewership to the Bills.
Wasn't-
What did I get out of it?
Wasn't the Bucs game the 1:00 game on Fox last week? Here?
I ain't watching that.
Okay.
That's
Tom-
drinking time.
Tommy tells it like it is. Tampa Bay edition. He is down on the Bills this
Yeah.
week. He is over.
How can you not be down?
He is over 1.5 turnovers for Josh Allen.
Yeah.
He is over 1.5 touchdown passes for Bucs quarterback Baker Mayfield. Are you ready?
Lighthouse boys back.
You ready for your third pick?
Hmm?
Over under 1.5 touchdown for Bills tight end Jackson Hawes.
Jackson Hodge.
Rookie tight end out of Yale, if I'm not mistaken.
Is it Yale?
So,
Yale?
well, he went to Yale and then ended up somewhere for his senior season.
Okay.
Hear me out on this one,
All right,
because
let
I
me
know
hear.
it's a weird pick.
All right.
Dalton Kincaid, tight end, starting tight end, he's out. So Josh is going to need all hands on deck when it comes to spreading the ball around on Sunday.
Yeah.
And the rookie tight end in Hawes has been having a quietly stellar receiving season. In 9 games, he's got 2 touchdown catches, including one against the Dolphins last week, and he really should have 3. He came up half a yard short opening night on a Josh bomb against the Ravens.
Yeah.
We don't know if Bills wide receiver Josh Palmer will be good to go, and even if he can, how effective he will be. We do not know what the hell's going on with Keon Coleman, even when he's
He
out there.
can't catch the ball.
The Bills signed
Did
wide.
have a touchdown.
He can't get separation from right here.
He did. The Bills signed wide receiver Mecole Hardman to the practice squad this week. We don't know if he plays. There is potential, Kimmy, that the Angel Gabriel Davis
Oh,
gets
well, you with
dressed.
this guy. What are you married to this
I
dude?
am surprised he hasn't been active yet. It is a little
It feels
surprising.
like
Would you
this
want to
is-
go out in that field right now?
It feels like this might be the week. The reason I bring this up is
Yeah.
there could be other options outside of Jackson Hawes. But even when Josh had all of his weapons, Hawes is getting targets.
So you're saying Hawes the man?
No. I'm saying that with
Go-to boy.
I'm saying that with Dalton Kincaid out, if they want to keep working the tight ends, Hawes has to be part of the game plan. Over under 1.5 a touchdown catch for Bills tight end Jackson
I ain't
Hawes.
heard of this kid. He ain't getting in the end zone.
He's had 2
Yeah,
touchdowns. He scored last week.
I didn't hear it. I wasn't paying attention.
He's from Yale, right, Kimmy?
He went to Yale, then Georgia Tech.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Smart kid, engineer.
Yeah, but you're like a Georgia Tech engineer.
Is that bad?
That's a good.
It's
I don't
Southern
think,
engineers. Would you go
I think
over
it's
a
a good
bridge with a
school.
Southern man?
If you're going from Yale to Georgia Tech, you're probably not. You're probably a smart person.
Sounds like you bailed on Yale
He
because you ain't that
He
good.
graduated from Yale, and he had one more year of eligibility to try and get drafted, so he went to a legitimate football school.
And by Georgia Tech's really not that great of a football school.
You've heard of him, haven't you?
There have
Yeah.
been guys have come out of Georgia Tech.
A lot of them.
When's the
Yeah.
last time Georgia Tech even went to a bowl game?
Last
Oh,
season?
probably
Before-
not that
before
long
that.
ago.
Yeah, you,
I don't
you lie.
I don't know. I have no idea.
I ain't taking this kid.
So you're under.
He's some Southern reject boy.
He went to Yale.
He went to Yale.
That's not in the South.
and I think
No,
he's from
but-
Utah.
He's Utah.
Can we look that up?
I'm
What,
pretty
are you
sure he is.
assuming every tight
No.
end's from Utah?
No, because his family's from Utah, and he somehow had family in Buffalo. Yeah, Utah.
Okay. So he's a Utah kid that went to Yale and ended up at Georgia Tech.
But has family in Buffalo.
You got it.
Okay. No.
So to be
Salt
clear,
Lake City, to be exact.
To be clear,
you are under.
Utah gentleman is not getting in the end.
Utah gentlemen, you are under 1/2 a touchdown catch for Jackson Hawes. Okay. Despite all the issues that we have talked about all morning long, all week long, the Bills are still 5.5-point favorites at home against the
How
Buccaneers.
do they come up with that? after that performance last week and all these injuries.
Well, I don't know. Maybe it's like what I said. Sometimes there are just rough games, and they are getting a lot of people back. You're without Ed Oliver. You are without
I thought he ain't coming back.
He's not. It looks like if he comes back, it's playoffs maybe.
And which means he ain't coming back because they ain't going to playoffs.
Okay. I want you to listen to me carefully because this will be the most important number you hear all day.
Ooh, big number.
Are you ready?
Duffy.
So far this season, the Bills have yet to cover the spread when favored at home. They covered the spread against the Ravens and the Chiefs, but they were underdogs in their own house. Miami, New England, New Orleans. All three of those games, they were favorites at home. None of those games they covered.
Yeah.
Do the Bills win? And if so, is it by 6 points or more?
6 points? What are they picking them up? They ain't winning this game. They ain't winning this game.
Wow.
I ain't seeing it, man. I ain't seeing any passion.
The tides have
team.
turned.
Why aren't they winning this game?
They ain't got no passion.
What do you mean they got no passion?
Passion. Yeah, everybody's banged up, don't want to play. Oh, my arm hurts.
They're healthier this week
my
than they were last
Achilles.
week when I told you how banged up they were, and you
But
were
you
like,
ain't got the
"Ugh,
key
doesn't matter."
guys. You ain't got the key guys.
You were without Ed Oliver against Kansas City.
Yeah, I understand.
No, I don't think you do.
Kansas City's long. I'm putting Kansas City in the rear view.
Literally 2 weeks.
I'm looking forward.
Okay.
Moving farther afield, I say they
doesn't
do
work there.
not win this game. They do not cover because they do not win.
So is it going to be a close one at least?
Oh.
He wasn't expecting you to ask that follow-up question.
Great question. Is it a home Tampa Bay blowout you talking
That's
about?
what I'm asking. That's
A
what I'm asking.
pirate ship blowout?
That is what I'm asking.
Fire up them cannons, boys. Bring them to Western New York. We may have a Tampa Bay blowout.
May or will?
We're going to have a Baker Mayfield Tampa Bay. Yeah, I think they blow them out. I think they beat the Bills by 10 points.
In their own house.
In their own house.
Okay.
It's going to be embarrassing.
Okay.
Embarrassing again.
All right. I do want to point out, and thank you to Luke.
Yeah.
You said that Georgia Tech's a terrible football school.
Yeah.
As of right
I
now,
just looked at it too.
they are ranked 16th in the country.
Yeah.
That ain't going to hold. You know
Okay.
that's not going to hold.
All right. To recap,
You play in Georgia's shadow.
Georgia's not really that. They
Yeah.
They're ranked.
Not
The Bulldogs are ranked.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Tell me about their head coach.
Are you Kirby Smart?
Ah, damn it!
damn it.
I knew I should have went with quarterback. What are you, an elf in a tree?
I thought I had him. I thought you had him.
All right, to recap Tommy's pick,
Yeah, let's recap it up.
he is over 1.5 turnovers for Josh Allen on Sunday. He is over 1.5 touchdown passes for Buccaneers quarterback Baker Mayfield. He is under 1/2 a touchdown for Bills tight end Jackson Hawes. And he has the Bills losing at home
Yep.
in a blowout.
At Tampa Bay, fire up them pirate cannons blowout.
Georgia's ranked 5th in the country, by the way.
Yeah,
Yeah, till they play Georgia Tech. If they play
Yeah.
that, I don't know. All right. So to recap these picks, as they do every Friday.
Yeah,
our
what's
good
going on?
buddies From 95.7 The Fan, Sports Bar 3 to 6 every weekday, Mike Danger. And from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
Ryan Duffy.
That's right. They will be here just after 9.
Not
I love how you
so
pause.
fast.
I love how you pause down like, oh, let me be polite for the first time ever
Buddy.
instead of cutting you. Go ahead, stupid.
You are going to see a first in this game.
What's that?
After the game.
What's that?
You are going to see a first.
What do we got?
You're going to see a Coach McDermott post-game conference meltdown.
He's going to melt down.
He's going to melt down at that
At-
conference. They're going to start needling his ass, and he's going to walk away. He's going to walk.
He's never done
Gonna
that.
walk.
Right. That's why I'm saying you're going to see it. That would make it a first.
So
now,
Sean
wouldn't
McDermott,
it?
who
They're
had
going to
some-
start getting to him, and he's going to start getting pissed off.
he has faced a player dying on the field.
Well, he didn't die.
An expose.
I could stand over a guy and look
At
concerned.
13
Oh, my
seconds.
God.
13 seconds. An expose where he was outed as using Al Qaeda as a motivational thing. Sexual assault allegations with a punter. Sexual assault allegations with Von Miller. All of the
All those are
losses in the
players.
playoffs. All the losses in the playoffs. He's never once not handled it with class.
It's going to get personal.
Today it gets okay.
It's
so
gonna
Sunday.
get- yeah.
All right, you got it.
And I think one of our boys gets under his skin. I think a Rochester guy gets under his skin.
Okay.
You know the guy I'm talking about.
I'm asking who's
There
going to be.
could be
I'm not
few
going to
of
out
them.
a guy.
I'm a bitch. I'm a bitch.
No,
I say
no,
things.
no, I don't wanna hurt a guy's business. You know what I'm talking about.
I have no idea. I have no idea who you're talking about.
It could be one of many Sals.
There's only one Rochester Sale.
That's right, buddy.
I cannot believe you said that into a microphone. Mike Danger and Ryan Duffy. We're going with Fat Pirate, right? That's what we're assuming?
That would be the best. Because he's got kind of the outfits.
Sure. What does that mean?
Wait, Ryan has the pirate outfit.
Well, you could take
already.
his Edgar Allan Poe and kind of pirate it up.
Okay, all right.
Okay,
You know, you just need the hat.
I
Yeah.
don't think that there is a peg leg that has the structural integrity to work for him. We will
Yeah,
all,
you don't see many fat peg leggers.
No, bless
They're
you.
usually in wheelchairs.
We'll all find out together just after 9 o'clock as Danger and Ryan come in to recap
Could he be
those
a
picks.
pirate with a peg leg and a wheelchair? It's a pirate ship that needs a ramp.
We'll get to that just after 9 o'clock on a Football Friday on CMF. All right. Somebody needs to talk to Target.
No, they do.
Look, they've been on a rough run the last couple of years.
Yeah,
They
yeah,
managed
yeah.
to piss off everybody in the country.
Well, the sales were down a little bit, I think.
Well, yeah, no, not a little bit, a lot of
Oh.
it. And they are making a change, and I think, Kimmy, they believe this will get people back in the door.
All right.
Okay.
All right. And it's going to have the opposite effect. Because if I am shopping, leave me the F alone.
Another bugging you?
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. this major retailer
Yeah.
has decided to kick it up a notch.
All right.
They want you in their store. They want you to know they want you in their store. And they are going above and beyond when you are in their store.
Sounds like I'm going to get a good deal.
All right, look, I don't know if I'm the weirdo here or if this is something we all feel. But having this experience inside a store would be enough for me personally to never want to go back to that place again.
So it's going to drive you out of the joint.
You got it.
Right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. We'll jump right into it. Target has had a rough couple of years. They somehow managed to piss off every group of people in America over the last half decade.
It was like when they pissed off one group, they like overcorrected and then pissed off the other group.
And then there was like a third group where they were just like, we'll piss you off too for good measure.
All right.
So their profits have been hurting because of it.
Yeah.
And that may be the reason for their new directive to employees.
What are they doing?
They're calling it the 10-4 program. From this point on, every Target employee has been instructed to smile, make eye contact, and greet any shopper that comes within 10 feet of them.
Oh.
But that, Tommy.
Sounds creepy.
Yes.
What do you mean, Kimmy? Hello.
Hello, can I help you?
Hello. But that's just the first line of defense. Because if a customer comes within 4 feet of them, Target employees are now required to ask, A, do you need any help?
Why are you so close?
And if they do not need help, B, how is your day going?
Okay. I do notice like a lot of corporations now, they're asking you, are you doing anything fun today? I've gotten that many times. That's got to be something that they're telling to ask your customer.
Which is weird because like they can just look at your face and understand no.
And my age, yes.
But maybe, do you think they're asking you because of your age? Like they assume, and especially because you're probably there in the middle of the day.
Yeah, true.
Doing anything fun today other than being at Target?
Yeah.
All right. This makes me never want to shop
I
at
say,
Target.
yeah, unless you're giving me a deal on
Thank you.
something. No.
Look, I don't love Target to begin with, but this seals my not wanting to go to Target.
It reminds me of the stores I avoid, like those teenage stores where like the kids, like it's part of like what they train them to do, but they come up to you and they're like kind of like, they act like they're your personal shopper
You're
while
talking
you're
about,
in
like,
the
Zoomies
store.
and Hollister.
Hey man, how's it going? What are you doing today? What are your interests? What are your hobbies? Like those stores. As I got older, I avoided those stores because I just didn't want to have a conversation with anybody.
So fun fact, they still do that to you as an adult. I will not go
Yeah.
into Zoomies with my daughters at the mall. It's like a skate shop clothing
okay.
store.
Yeah.
Because they will, hey man, what's up? What are you doing? Oh, cool shirt. Where'd you get it from? And they will force a conversation. I will not go in the store. I will sit on a bench and wait for my kids to
Yeah.
come out because I don't want to have that interaction.
Yeah, you got to offer me some money.
All right. The phone number is 252.
Like, give me a deal.
I mean,
Like 10% off something.
no, they're going to talk to you.
Yeah, great.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Does the average shopper want to interact with employees when they are shopping? So neither of you want this in your life.
I want to I want to interact on my own terms.
All right, what is that?
if I need something,
Yeah.
or if I have a question,
I'll
about
say hello to
something.
somebody if I make eye contact with, but I don't need somebody attacking me.
Okay.
It
know what I mean?
also distracts me from shopping, which is what I came there to do.
Well, no,
Like,
they're here to help you.
yeah,
but she's right,
but
you
if
gotta
I'm
take-
going
right.
to look at something, I stop looking at it while you're talking to me, and I kind of move away from the area because I don't want to be, like, I don't want to carry on this conversation anymore.
Like, it does blow my mind because the logic behind this move with Target is there are people walking in the store that need help and then leaving because they don't want to ask for
Yeah,
help.
at Target ain't that confusing. Like, it's not hard to navigate at Target.
Yes.
You can just look up and know where everything is.
Thank you. Like, I don't need every single employee at the store stopping me every couple minutes to ask me if I need something. And then when I say no, asking me about my day. And I don't want to be rude. I don't want to be rude. So I'm going to have to interact with them.
Yeah.
Right? You know what I mean? You can't just be like, get out of my face.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. I don't care about their day. Do you get what I'm saying?
And they don't care about yours.
They don't. Nobody cares.
They don't want to
Yeah.
do it either.
We
Yeah.
are just wasting each other's time in this place that neither of us want to be in right now. How does that make my shopping experience better?
But don't. It's bad customer service.
Thank you.
Yeah.
On top of that,
Yeah.
you know, Target is making a lot of assumptions here. Because you know what's harder than it looks? Being engaging and outgoing.
Yeah.
There is a reason why you remember engaging, outgoing people when you meet them, because they're rare. And I would argue that the overwhelming majority of people that Target hires are not going to be good at this.
So it's forced friendliness.
Yes. But like, you also have to be good at being
How are
friendly.
you today?
Yes, yes. I don't get it. Who did they do a study? Where it's
Well,
like
no,
people want
they're trying to get people in on the cheap.
But that's not. This is going to do the opposite.
Right, because they don't want to. They don't want to lose any. They don't want to cut anything more. Right. They don't want to lose any profit. So
Okay.
just be friendly because they ain't costing us nothing.
You would also think though it would help. It would hurt your ability to hire new people because if it's between like Target and another place where I don't have to do that, I'm probably choosing the place where I don't have to smile and carry on a pointless conversation.
100%.
Like I'm going to another retail spot.
I have made conscious shopping decisions to go to the places with the least amount of employees so I don't have to interact with everyone.
Oh,
I know you hate Marshalls because your wife loves to go there.
yeah.
You know I love Marshalls? No one ever bothers you.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Ever. I have never been stopped at a Marshalls where someone's like, can I help you with something? Does not happen.
Okay.
And it makes me love them forever and ever and ever and
I
ever.
never thought about it.
Ever.
Because like Wegmans does to me like the perfect amount of customer service.
Well, like,
Well, you get like special treatment.
Shh.
You know everybody. You're on a first name basis with everybody.
I do get the first grapes.
no, but I thought you would like what
I
Target is
know.
doing here because, again, 252 WCMF, Target has started what they're calling the 10-4 program. From this point on, every Target employee has been instructed to A, smile, B, make eye contact, C, greet any shopper that comes within 10 feet of them. But if that shopper comes within 4 feet of them, they then have to ask A, do you need any help? Or B, how is your day going? And this is a nightmare. This is an effing nightmare for the majority of people.
Yeah.
You say all the time on this show, you enjoy interacting with store employees.
I do.
You will talk to the cashier at Wegmans.
But I got to say this. It's the only store I do that in is Wegmans.
Why?
I don't know.
That's weird.
Oh, no, I do talk to the shoe guy and the girl at the dry cleaners. Actually a big fan of the show because she can't hear. Poor thing.
So why don't you like this then?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Why do you
I guess
draw the
because
line there?
well, I love Wegmans. I also love Wegmans. I don't love Target. I don't seek out Target.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
But like the people that work at Wegmans and the people that work at Target, they're the same people.
Not really.
Oh my God.
No, because Wegmans trains it. You got to admit, like Wegmans employees, those are the top employees.
Yeah, I was one of them. Am I top?
No, that's why you're here now.
No.
That's why you're in a closet with me.
I quit that job for this job. They did not fire me. I was fast tracked to success at that company. I might be CEO at this point. Danny, get out of the way.
King Scoop.
Here comes Pat Duffy. I work there. Am I a cream of the crop human being?
No.
We don't-
You're one of the bad ones.
You didn't have to say it like that.
No, but you know how I feel about Wegmans.
No,
and I always feel like their customers, they just do everything right.
Bro, you're blinded by
The light?
We're revved up like a douche.
Deuce.
No, I'm talking about you.
Oh.
You giant douche. No, man, you can't sit here and be like, Wegmans says only the fun. Target hires the bottom of the barrel. Oh.
Well, Wegmans gets the top people.
Okay, like me. And
Yeah,
and my mom, and my sister.
Your sister's a great person. And your mother's a great person.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to a man. He knows business.
All right.
Teddy's on CMF. Hey, Teddy, how are you, buddy?
Good morning. This is unbelievable. Really, if you work on the surface department or whatever, the store or restaurant or whatever, you should know better than that. Do you have to tell the people that you have to say hi? I mean, this is unbelievable.
Teddy, I don't
It's
want him to
just
say
so
hi to me.
sad.
I don't want them to say hi to me. I want to go get my thing and leave.
Shut the hell up. Oh, my God.
What? Teddy!
Go to Teddy. Shut the hell up.
You're gonna take my hello and you're gonna like
No,
it.
I mean, Teddy, I don't want to be here.
But
right?
Teddy's a social guy.
Oh, yeah, he's very social. Shut up, Tommy. Shut up.
If you don't want to be there, don't find different job, okay?
Ooh,
you
yeah.
have to like your job, what you do.
No.
Okay,
I'm not
if you
saying
don't
as the
like it,
employee.
the hell out.
I get where you're coming
He's
from there.
saying as a customer.
As a customer, I don't want someone to stop me and ask me how my day is going. I don't. You do?
Why not? Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, it's just to be friendly. It's most important part on the surface business.
All right.
Don't you think? I mean,
No, I don't
Yeah,
need.
but he was in the hospitality business.
Yeah.
Till the boat sunk.
Yeah, maybe if you were paying more attention to the boat and less to hellos, you wouldn't have sunk, Teddy.
I mean, it's literally today. I mean, we don't have any surfers anymore in this country. I think that is my opinion, okay? It's just so sad. Especially the kid today, they worry about goddamn phone than anything else.
Tell him, Teddy. Teddy
Where are
knows.
they
He
whining?
sees.
At Teddy's house.
See, sometimes it takes somebody from the outside looking in to see our flaws.
He's lived here long. He's probably been in this country longer than I've been alive.
You're right.
Thank you. Outside looking in. He's an American, you idiot.
I am American.
Yes.
Man.
Well, I can hear the accent, yeah.
Teddy, great talking to you. Hey, I hope you have a great day. How's your day going, Teddy, by the way? How's your day going?
Oh, so far so good. Especially after talking to you. I don't know. I'm going to find out later on.
Teddy, good to talk to you, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
Bye.
There goes Teddy. Nobody wants to work anymore.
But it's either like one extreme or the other. Like just because that person's not saying hi to you doesn't mean they're not being friendly. Like they'll still be friendly if you come up and ask them a question.
Thank you.
It's just a matter of like going out of their way
Yeah.
to like greet you and have a conversation. That's what I'd like to avoid. I don't want anybody to be rude, but I don't need them to like be in my face when I'm shopping.
There's a balance.
Yeah.
Preach. Miss Chud Muffin writes us on Instagram. Duffy on WCMF. Duffy would have hated me as a cashier. When I worked at the Price Chopper, bring your pennies on Sunday, I was extremely outgoing and cheery when I was there most days. We were required to ask the customer if they found everything and how their shopping experience was. I personally just liked asking. Most customers appreciated it and have said my perky little attitude helped brighten their day. What else are they going to say? Hey, shut up, stupid. Hey,
I like a perky attitude. What, you know?
No, but just can we...
Not that it's in your face, but when you engage with somebody, I like somebody to be perky.
There are cashiers at my Wegmans I will avoid because I know they want to talk.
Same. I do the same thing.
Right?
Ugh.
Jim writes us, we got a lot of old man fury happening right now. Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. You'll never find an employee to help. They'll be avoiding all customers now. Oh, wait, I read that wrong. He's right. I agree with him.
Oh, okay.
I take it back, Jim. I'm sorry. I'm on your side. Here's the other thing they're not thinking about.
What's that?
Okay. Most people, if you're at Target and you're an employee and you ask, how is your day going? They'll just say, fine, thank you.
Yeah.
But what if they don't?
Oh.
You're going to get some information at some point, and this is a statistical certainty,
Yeah.
What's that?
that you don't know how to handle. Bad day, something tragic, something
just
off
got
color.
a divorce.
Yes. How are you going to react with not well, my wife passed away this week? What do you do?
Oh, sorry to hear that. Get out.
Have you seen the deal on these sweaters?
Yes, thank you. And I know that sounds crazy, but anyone that has ever worked in retail has had an experience like that. That person that you are paying minimum wage to stock shelves does not have the expertise to handle a grieving widow or widower or someone that just lost their job or someone that was just diagnosed with cancer, because that will happen. That will happen. If there is one thing we have learned from online shopping,
What's that?
most people just want to be left alone when they're doing
Yeah, they
their
do.
thing.
Just want to
Right?
get about their day. That's true.
Look, you want to make things better if you're Target, right? Give me a well-laid-out store that I don't have to ask where things are.
And they do have that. I've never been in a Target where I couldn't find what I was looking for.
Thank you.
Like I was lost.
Thank you. And that's from a man who gets lost everywhere he goes.
Yes.
Where's my pants?
Why am I in Target without my pants?
I don't know. Because you're a weirdo. How's your day going?
Pretty
Don't
good,
care! 252 WCMF. James has got the last word. Hey, Jimmy, how are you, buddy?
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, usually when I get an employee that asks me, how's my day going, I kind of just look at them and I just go, do you really care? And after a couple seconds of that stumped look, they're like, oh, yeah, I do. At which I replied, why do you lie?
So you're going to get...
5 times, I'll get somebody that will say no, and I'm like, that's what I want to hear.
See, you're going to get guys like James. And like James, I agree with James, but that's not a thing that your person's prepared to deal with in Target.
If you're going to ask me and I'm going to be blunt with you, do you really care?
I mean, but James, that does make...
You don't have to be rude.
It does make you a dick, James. You are being a dick there.
No, of course. Everybody's a dick at one time in their life, right, Tommy?
Don't look at me. I'm cool.
I'm looking at you, Dick. Okay, guys, have a good day. Love the
How does
show.
it look?
Hi, James. Thank you. Yeah, I don't think that came out the way you thought it was going to.
No.
All right, let's take a break.
All right.
We're talking about big corporation stuff.
Yeah.
What about mom and pop things?
Oh, sure. What's going on?
Family businesses.
Yeah.
Family businesses aren't only limited to family that has come up together.
What other family is it?
People can marry into a family business.
Oh, yeah.
Become part of that business.
Mhm.
And then when a divorce happens, it gets complicated.
Yeah, it does.
There are people listening who work with their exes on a daily basis. And there is a band that has been very successful for a very long time that is about to attempt to do the same exact thing.
Would the ex is going to be there?
We'll get into it
Ooh.
next here in the break room on CMF. But Breakups are not fun, but the best kind of breakups are clean.
Yeah.
You go your separate ways, and it's over.
Yeah, be adults about it.
You got it. This breakup will not have that luxury.
Oh.
Because if these two people want to continue to make a living,
Mm-hmm.
they are going to have to find a way not only to coexist, but succeed in accomplishing the same goal.
So they got to play nice.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, about 25, 30 minutes. Our good buddies, Mike Danger from 95.7 The Fan, and from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
RD's coming in?
That's right. They will be in to recap Tommy's picks from this morning. We're assuming Ryan's going to be a pirate.
Yeah.
With a peg leg of breadsticks. Recapping Tommy's picks on a Football Friday just after 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Tommy, are you familiar with the band Arcade Fire?
No. Now I know why.
I love this song. This song is awesome. So it's like what you would define as a hipster band for like the last 20 years.
Okay.
They were big when Kimmy and I were like in high school when I should have been in college.
Big in Are they Canadian?
They might be Canadian.
I think they're like big in Canada.
Can we
Is it one of
Google-
those bands that's like huge in Canada?
Can we Google if Arcade Fire is Canadian? All right, so frontman Win Butler has been married to instrumentalist of Arcade Fire, Regine Chassange. We should have known that after that name. For 22 years. They've been married for 22 years. Notice I said had been.
So they split up?
Last week, the couple and bandmates announced they are splitting up after their 22-year marriage has come to an end.
Okay.
So the couple has a son together that they are going to co-parent. But interestingly enough, the band said they will continue to record and tour. So it sounds like despite the divorce, this couple is going to work together.
On the road and everything, yeah.
Which sounds like it might be an impossible task.
I mean, it'd be tough. I mean, Sonny and Cher did a TV show for a while after they were divorced. They didn't even announce it for a little while, though. And then they ended up living in the same house on opposite sides of their mansion.
Yes.
And kept working. I mean, you can do it.
But that didn't last long.
No, and it was obviously horrible.
I mean, look, I think the only band, if we're talking straight up bands, that were able to pull this off for a long period of time is Fleetwood Mac.
Yeah, but they were always in turmoil to that point.
But it kind of worked for them.
Well, it worked for that one album.
Well, that drama was always,
I mean, that album is iconic because, well, no, I take it back. They had a giant.
Yeah.
By the way, Tusk underrated. I'm just going to say that right now. But that being said.
Yeah, that would be tough, though, especially when you have to be with each other constantly. Like you work, that's working together if you're in a band.
Well, like you're on stage performing together.
But it's
living
traveling.
together.
Yes.
If you're writing, if
Yes.
you're rehearsing,
So here's the thing.
Yeah.
We may have the preeminent expert in Rochester on working with your ex-wife because you've had to do this for the last 20 years.
Yes.
And there was no break for you.
No.
Like, if Arcade Fire wants to, they could take some time off from recording and touring. They could let things cool down. You know what I mean? Like, they're not always together.
Yeah.
You, after your divorce, the next day,
Same building.
had to go right back to
Same
work with your
place.
ex.
Yes.
And work every day while both of you have been seeing other people, while you get married again for a second time.
Yeah.
Like, there are still...
You see each other's lives move on.
She was on the air down the hall for a bit. Yeah.
And their ratings skyrocketed.
Yeah.
The good mullet.
Okay. Yeah, doing my set.
She's doing a bit.
Doing my material.
Doing it, Tommy Talky Talk. Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
So it's been 20 years since you were divorced.
Yeah.
Your ex-wife still works here. How long until it isn't uncomfortable anymore?
Never.
So it's still uncomfortable.
Yes. Yeah. But you see it.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't get it though. Why? It's,
Well, you ain't been in my shoes, man.
You ain't
You
mine.
imagine if your wife was upstairs? Ex-wife?
I don't have
And
it.
you got, yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. It's just, you don't, you know.
I mean, look, you're right.
Look, every problem lands differently.
Okay.
You know, mine just, I mean, I don't fight, I just avoid.
Sure. And look, I'm not saying you're wrong here.
I'm
You're
a
right.
known avoider.
You're right.
Everybody picks a different way to move on.
And I have not been in this situation, so I am speaking like an ass.
No,
out of my
everybody,
own way.
I think everybody would like to think they could have a clean
Break.
adult divorce.
Okay.
And I think I have an adult divorce based on the legality of the paperwork. But I didn't, I mean, my way of handling things is to ignore it.
All
Much like our marriage.
I know there are other folks listening to this show based on the amount of family businesses in this town that have had to do this. Because, you know, family business is father-son, father-daughter, mother-son, whatever. You also include that married-in partner.
Oh,
and
yeah.
sometimes that partner can be so entrenched in that business and become so valuable that even after a divorce, They have to stay
Yeah.
a part of it. How do you deal with that? And I'm going to say something. And you know I'm your friend, and I love you.
But
Is it still uncomfortable because it will be uncomfortable for everybody after 20 years? Or does that say something about you being a small person?
Be a what?
Small person.
Well,
Petty ass, small ass bitch.
I am a petty
small
ass,
ass,
small person.
immature, bitch
Yeah.
ass, small ass, petty ass bitch.
I don't forget, we don't have kids.
Yeah.
So we're not tethered to each other.
Sure.
That would be different. So we would be forced to play nice and interact, but we don't, so we don't have to. You know what I mean? So I don't know if we had kids, I'd have to paint a smile, but I don't want to see. She don't want to see me. I
Okay.
get it.
No, I get why she doesn't want to see you.
Don't want to see me. People love me.
You literally just said she don't want to see me.
I'm
I want to see me.
I'm adorable.
it's almost weird in your case how time has actually made things more awkward.
Yeah, she's right.
You know what I mean? Like, it's supposed to be like time heals all wounds, but in this case, like if anything, like time has made you more like you act weird about it.
I'm not terminally ill with it. I'm like terminally ugh.
You got terminal illness.
Ugh. I think because like we see each other, like, hey, God, are you still here? Are you? One of us hasn't left yet.
Maybe it's those statements that are making things uncomfortable.
And it's like a constant reminder. Like if I forget I'm divorced, if I see her upstairs or she sees me, and she's probably going, "Is that dick?"
I never thought about that. Like,
you just reminded you like old time because you'll see that person and like you don't even talk anymore. You're in the same building, but at one time you were getting married.
Sure.
And it was a festive time.
I'm not trying to belittle.
No,
I'm
going to be honest with you.
No, I appreciate you being honest.
Sure it'll cost me when I go upstairs.
No, but you brought up something interesting there I never thought of. Again, we're talking about the band Arcade Fire. For 22 years, their frontman and instrumentalist have been married. Win Butler and Rosine Chachange. They announced last week the couple that shares a son. They are divorcing, but the band is not breaking up. They are going to continue to work together as ex-husband and ex-wife, and Tommy has been doing this for the last 20 years here at work. It never occurred to me that after a divorce, you could forget you were married.
Yes.
Like it could just like leave your mind for a while.
Right. Well, you move on.
Sure, yeah. It just never occurred to me.
But we both have a visual reminder. Oh, yeah, we used to be married.
We were talking about other bands specifically that have made this work. We brought up Fleetwood Mac. And, look, that breakup created arguably the best album of the 1970s in rumors.
Yeah.
All right. Facebook messages coming in. I forgot about this one.
What's that?
Jamie writes us, ABBA managed to do this. They were two married couples that got divorced and continued making music.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I didn't know ABBA was married.
I didn't know I just thought they were just four people.
All right, Kimmy's on the phone. She's chatting away, having a Gale.
I didn't know they were like connected.
I didn't know that those were two couples?
Yeah.
Kimmy, can you Google something for me when you get a chance? I'm sorry. Did you know ABBA was married to each other?
The two couples.
I feel like I did know they were couples. I didn't know that they were actually married.
Can we Google if they were married and divorced and continue to work together? Because if that's the case, holy crap.
Yeah.
Because they're still doing stuff.
And they're billionaires.
Well, yeah, I guess that makes it easier.
Yeah.
Although, are there groups that had married couples that couldn't make it work? I mean, Ike and Tina Turner, but that's for obvious other reasons.
Yeah.
It wasn't just the break.
But did they?
No.
Were they divorced and never worked? Yeah, probably.
Yeah, Well, no, I think.
ABBA was formed by two couples who were married, and then they both divorced.
Oh, all right.
So
they are all divorced.
They're all
at this point.
Okay.
Yes.
That's weird.
And super rich.
Yeah.
And now that I'm thinking about it, the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame induction was over the weekend.
They have a divorce session?
A divorce.
A divorce?
Yeah, it's only divorces for 1940s Brooklynites.
Yeah, you divorce?
Got a divorce! Jack and Meg White, who were there at the Hall of Fame induction ceremony. Jack White was.
Yep.
White Stripes, they didn't get famous until after they got divorced.
Oh.
They were married, and they were the only two people in the band.
The Stripes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
It was Jack and Meg White. They married, they divorced, and then they got famous and had to continue touring and putting out albums together.
Well, it helps if you're making money.
So somebody did tweet that at us. I guess. Do you know Jack White took her last name too?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
He seems like that kind of guy.
Yeah,
So
we get him.
Yeah.
Not
We got everything?
well. I haven't heard from them in a while.
He's literally, everything he does is a massive success. I just said they were at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame induction over the weekend. But other than that, did he get inducted? He didn't get inducted.
No, wait.
The White Stripes?
Oh, I thought he did. I thought the White Stripes
Were
got
inducted.
Wait, the Stripes got in before Foreigner?
No, Foreigner got in 2 years ago.
Oh.
Last year.
So they got in this year?
It's okay, yeah, because it said Meg White did not attend the Rock and Roll ceremony, but Jack White did.
Okay. What?
I'm just trying to think, like, I mean, again, I've never been through a divorce, so I guess it's hard. Like, okay, let me ask you this question. You said it's still uncomfortable with you and your wife, ex-wife.
Yeah.
If they came down and said, "Look, man, we heard her down the hall on the air, and she's dynamite, way better than you. We have a contract for $750,000 a year. If you two will do a radio show together 5 days a week, every day."
Well, how could you turn that money down?
Well, I'm asking if you could
You'd
do
at least
it.
have to try.
And,
Oh, yes.
But here's the thing: it couldn't be awkward because no one's going to listen to that. You would have to make a conscious effort to not only get along.
Am I getting paid?
Well, yeah, $750,000.
Yeah.
I think
Hey,
you could both
anybody
make
would do
it.
that.
Yeah.
You would take the worst person in the world into a show.
Here's what you're not considering, though. Right?
Consider nothing.
When it comes to Fleetwood Mac, they all eventually met other people. So did ABBA, so did Jack White. Right now, we don't know what's going to happen with Arcade Fire, but when you get divorced, you will meet somebody else. You are married right now.
Yeah.
If you went home and told your wife they offered me this chunk of money to do a radio show with my ex-wife every day, would she have any hesitation?
No hesitation.
None at all.
Do you know how much money I owe my wife? She's really getting a payoff.
So you don't think you wouldn't be afraid to ask that?
Not with those dollars.
No kidding.
If I'm coming in with bank, listen, man, you give me bank, I'll do anything.
Bro, I'm thinking of like my most serious ex. And if they offered that kind of money for us to do a radio show together, I might be afraid to ask my wife about it. Legit.
Well, you're in a different situation, man.
What, my wife's?
She's
fiery?
You're riding you're playing in Doctor Air.
Well, no.
You're playing with top shelf.
That would be way more money than's coming into the house right now.
No, but I mean,
would still be nervous to bring it up.
Yeah, but at least you have that backing you up.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like if you lost your job and go, hey, the only other job I get is with my ex-wife and it pays, $10 an hour. Yeah, you're in trouble.
I'm sorry, Kimmy. Poor little Pittsford boy, putting it into perspective.
Well, I'm broke.
Poor little Pittsford boy.
I can start contributing to the heat.
Let's take a break. We got our boys coming in just a little while. But
Yeah.
before we get there, Costco is known for their wild things that they sell.
Oh, yeah, they always have a couple of cool hooks.
And you know what's funny? For Costco manages to sell things to absolutely everybody.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what side of the aisle you're on, what kind of food you like, what you are into for hobbies. They have something awesome for you. We know that emergency food kits have become very popular.
I thought they were done after COVID.
No, COVID kicked back off this idea that we need this stuff in case of disease, power grid failure.
That's not going to happen again.
Nuclear war. When you find out what Costco is selling and selling well.
So it's like a doomsday thing?
Bro, it's the doomiest of days.
Oh, my God.
We'll tell you what it is next here in the break room on CMF. Danger and Ryan on their way in just a little while to recap Tommy's picks. He is down big on the Bills. I'm excited to see what their reaction is to Tommy's negativity.
I think the boys might be with me.
Your Majesty. But we'll get to that on a Football Friday just after 9 here in a little while. But before we get there,
Yeah.
you're hanging out in the break room, watch just Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Anything you need, you can find at Costco.
Yeah.
If it's not in the store, they have it on their website. Hell, you can buy gold.
Gold?
at Costco. When COVID started, there was a boom once again in the doomsday food supply market.
There was a doom boom?
A doom boom. No, there legitimately was. And remember, we talked about this. Costco was selling 75 days worth of emergency food in a big old tub during COVID at their stores.
I feel like they were kind of selling that already. They just kind of repackaged it to
probably.
be more of like a get your doomsday bucket here.
Yep. And see, the reason I know this so well is because I bought one.
But a doom bucket.
Just to see what was inside. And
You're right.
It came. As the years have gone on, for whatever reason, the market for this has increased.
Well, I don't get why, though, because that's all behind us. It's never going to happen again.
We're dealing with a lot of uncertain times right now.
Why? Everything's looking good.
There are people that are afraid of nuclear war. There are people that are afraid of
bro.
power grid failure. There are people that are afraid the banking system is going to collapse.
Bank's going to collapse.
So because 1,440 drink options for a total of over 5,000 servings of food in this kit.
It's got to be massive.
So it comes in 36 stackable 5-gallon buckets.
Oh, it's all in buckets.
It's all in
Man,
buckets.
they're really sticking with this bucket.
Well, bro, a bucket lets you know it's there for
It's
emergency.
a KFC operation. All right, so I'm going to have how many buckets?
So you'll have 36 stackable 5-gallon buckets.
Do you know how much room that would take up?
Well, yeah, bro, you
That's your
you gotta
basement.
have somewhere to store it.
That's your basement.
I mean, look, here's the thing.
But by the way, let's say, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead after you.
So let's say everything goes good for a while. But in 22 years in to your bucket, you got to tap into the bucket.
Well, you're good.
Yeah, you got to start eating that
You got
bucket.
to open up a bucket of food that's been sealed up for 22 years.
You're good. It's good for
Bro,
25.
that's a bucket of ass.
But wouldn't you feel like at 22 years, nothing's happened, it's about to go bad? I wasted that $3,000.
Well, then you have to start eating the food.
Yes.
That's what I mean.
And
you're not going to enjoy it.
I ain't eating something that's been laying around in my basement for 22 years.
But wait a minute. With the options that we have in front of us, they have in this bucket
Wait, what I get?
options like pasta Alfredo, cheesy macaroni, potato pot pie, chicken noodle soup, teriyaki rice, amongst other things.
Teriyaki rice.
So, like, when I told you I bought one of these buckets, I think mine's good for 20 years.
Did you open it up?
I haven't opened it up yet.
Wait, you still have it?
Well, I don't know. I kind of feel stupid opening up. Like, when I bought it, I saw it. I'm like, this is the dumbest thing. And it took me an hour of shopping to be like, I want to get it to see what's inside.
I don't know how it gets to last so long. Because if you buy, let's say you buy a can of beans.
Yeah.
That usually has a shelf life of about 2 years.
Yes.
How do they have
How do they preserve it?
How do they make it so it's going to last 22 years?
I don't know. I mean, what's the standard military MRE? How long does that go for?
Oh, that's a good question. But you imagine, let's say you're in the military.
Yeah.
Hey, fellas, got some Desert Storm stuff back here. Got George Bush's signature on it. Enjoy.
Here's how old you are. That's way longer than 25 years
Yeah,
ago.
it is.
That's 35 years ago.
Oh, all right.
So this would be more Afghanistan.
Okay.
Like early Afghanistan.
Yeah.
years.
All right.
So here's the thing. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Again, Costco on their website. It's only available on their website because think of the inventory you would have to keep.
Yeah.
A emergency food kit good for 25 years, over 5,000 servings for the low price of $2,999.99.
Hey, do you need heat to eat that stuff? Because a lot of it's pasta.
I would imagine no.
No, but how do it's
but
it's
how
fried
do you-
pasta?
You may be able to just add water.
Hold it over a fire or something?
Because I want to just open it and eat it. Because let's say I can't get the water,
Sure.
I can't get the heat.
I'm sure that there's.
It could be like, I don't know, like astronaut food. Like, is it just like a package that
I don't think
tastes
it's,
like it, but it's dry food?
I don't think it's dry. I don't get that
Oh,
impression.
but to his point, if you don't have access to water,
I
like
don't-
clean water.
I don't know.
Oh.
All right.
So, family of 4, 3 meals a day, 12. That's 12 meals a day
All
you
right.
would need here. So that means, not including the liquid, that
Yeah.
would be about 450 days worth of food.
So you got about a year and a half?
Year and a third. Year and a couple months for a
Well,
family.
you better
of
hope
4.
everything straightens out in a year. Like, all right, we had total global nuclear war. I hope everything's back to normal and the highways are open
Well-
in 14, 15 months.
Well, no, here's the thing. I mean,
Yeah.
now, if it's not back to a semblance of edible food in 14 months, life is probably over, period,
Okay, all
right?
right, all right.
Like, I would think that would give you enough of a runway to survive if that's what you're worried about.
Get things worked out.
So here's the other thing. We talk about, like, the utmost catastrophe, whether it is nuclear war or global, communication collapse, whatever. Do the people that buy these, are they folks that live in areas that have hurricanes, tornadoes, and earthquakes?
Oh, because they're kind of prepared already?
I mean, that would make
they're more on
logical
alert.
sense.
Yeah,
Well,
that would make sense.
Because, look, I understand that. Like, if you lose power for 2 weeks in a town that's devastated by a natural disaster, this could come in handy.
Well, that's kind of like my brother who lives on the coast in Florida, where they've had a lot of this stuff. So my brother's always been one of these guys. He bought, he was Soldier of Fortune magazine. He bought,
even though he wasn't in the military.
No, he bought that stuff. I'm talking 40 years ago. My brother bought a whole bunch of this stuff.
Okay.
And, stored it away. But, it's Florida with the heat and stuff. The stuff just goes bad.
Sure.
It doesn't hold up. And it tasted terrible. Maybe the technology is better than what it was, 40 years ago.
But here's the other thing.
Stroganoff is delicious now after 30 years.
Your brother lived in the Carolinas. There was that storm where the mudslide showed up, and he was stuck where he was. Like, this would actually come in handy with that, because it would give him 2 to 3 weeks of food.
Oh, easily.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Jeff. Hey, Jeff, how are you?
Hey, Duffy. Hey, listen, so I was I like to be prepared for stuff. So my wife and I decided we got a big plastic tote, and we put a bunch of food and flashlights and batteries and some medical stuff in there. And we had it in our basement for about 5 or 6 years.
Nice.
Well, one of the things we got was a case of chicken noodle soup.
Just a standard case of noodle soup. All right.
Yeah. So anyways, every once in a while I'd go down there and take a look at it. Well, we had stuff wrapped in plastic. The chicken noodle soup, after about 3 years, the cans started rusting out.
Oh.
So I had to throw that away. And some of the food that we had like powdered eggs and stuff like that. It all got rotten after a while. Now, maybe the stuff from Costco is hermetically sealed and isolated, but, you just got to have food in your house for, a couple weeks. Your stuff ain't going to last 20 years.
Let me tell you something. Even if it lasted, I don't want to live in a world where I have to exist off of powdered milk and chicken noodle soup. I'll go outside where it's 12,000 degrees and down.
Jeff, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. We were talking about MREs.
So that's a military stuff.
Military.
So those,
rations.
I think, are self-heating.
So Therese brings this up. He writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. If they're like MREs, they come with a packet that heats up when you add water. Trust me, those heaters get plenty hot to cook with.
Okay.
All right, so that would work. All right. Well, look, if you're in the market for 450 meals,
who ain't?
Costco's your place to be. All right, let's take a break. It's about that time. Tommy has changed his tune. He said earlier this week he does not believe the Bills are making the playoffs. Said you're guaranteed it's not going to happen.
It is not happening.
And that showed up in his picks today. Our good buddies, Mike Danger from 95.7 The Fan, and from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
RD's in the house, I think, buddy.
They join us next. Now is your opportunity to get a glimpse at what Ryan decided to go with today. Log on to our live stream, WCMF.com, the Odyssey app, YouTube or Twitch, The Break Room, WCMF on YouTube or Twitch. We get back into Tommy's picks on a Football Friday next on CMF. Bills Bucks 1 o'clock live Sunday right here on 96.5 WCMF. The beloved 1 o'clock Sunday home kickoff.
Oh, you love these.
In Orchard Park. I do love these, although the weather is not going to be cooperative. Mid-40s and rain on Sunday. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF joining us as they do every football Friday. Our good friends from 95.7 The Fan, the Sports Bar 3 to 6 every weekday. Mike Danger.
Morning.
You and Tommy are dressed exactly the same today.
You got the memo.
Yeah. Shack it, boys.
Are you depressed?
I mean, I don't feel great. I don't feel great.
Well, you don't look good.
And our fellow
Yes.
joiner, if you want to log on and see what he has done today, the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube and Twitch, The Break Room WCMF on YouTube and Twitch. Ladies and gentlemen, from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
Y'all can't see, but I'm winking at the camera.
He's the poorest pirate I've ever seen because he can't afford a hook.
You have a trowel, a shovel?
It's a shovel.
It's a gardening trowel. It's a gardening
trowel,
scoop.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
it's not. A shovel's big. That's a trowel.
Yeah.
More surface.
Were you putting in bulbs?
No, he's putting in bulbous into that shirt when he gets dressed in the morning.
He looks like he's in a cover band.
No, he does. He looks
Yeah.
like Vince Neil, lead singer of Motley Crue.
Like you're going to be
right
at Pineapple Jack's tonight. 2 shows.
now. Did his mic just die? Talk.
No.
All right, kind of. Here, just don't get as close as you move it back. I don't know.
What do you want from me? This thing just falls.
You broke character. Way to go. Why would you not get a hook?
Because I thought that Spirit Halloween was going to be open all year round. And much to my chagrin, it was not.
Okay.
I went to the website and it said, thanks for a wonderful season. And I said, oh, no. So I had to go to Wegmans and get an actual medical eye patch.
And garden trowel. Captain Trowel.
Oh, my God. All right. I'm going to start with Danger for a little while here.
Okay.
Please.
2/3 of the break room are down bad on the Bills right now.
Yeah.
And it sounds like most of Bills Mafia. You know, everyone wants everybody fired right now. Tommy has said the Bills, he guarantees the Bills will not make the playoffs.
Ooh.
Kimmy is guaranteed they will not win the AFC East. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Even though last season, at this point, the Bills were 7-2, and every win they had was against a team that had not made the playoffs. 2 years ago, the Bills were 6-3, got to 6-6 at one point before they won the AFC East. 3 years ago, the Bills, after 9 games, were 6-3. We have been here before. We do this every single year.
Sure.
Why this year are people flipping out more than they have in the past?
It's expectations. It was expectations going into the season, expectations and how the season started. And we go through this every year. You're right. But you know what? This is a function of good teams. If you look around the NFL, there's a lot of teams having the same conversations about their team that are winning. Like Philadelphia right now is the 1 seed in the NFC. And in Philadelphia, all they want to talk about is how bad the offense looks.
Thank you.
Green Bay wants to fire their head coach and thinks their quarterback isn't good. He might not be good. But they had expectations to go to the Super Bowl, and they're playing below expectations. When you play below expectations, people forget you have a winning record. You're going to make the playoffs. I don't know about winning the division, but you're going to make the playoffs. And when you do make the playoffs, I don't think there's a lot of teams that are going to want to see Buffalo in the first round.
And I'm glad you brought this up because we live in this echo chamber, and I get it, right? I get it. Like, if you're a Bills fan, you are consuming most likely only Bills material, and this is the most important team in the world, obviously, to you. But you're right. Danger is right. Every NFL team is having the same exact conversation in every city right now. Like we said, the best team in the league right now is 7-2 and just traded 2 first-round picks for a corner.
Who feels good about their team right now? Maybe New England, because they've exceeded expectations, right? You went in from last season and when you've improved
Pat doesn't
this year.
like the coach.
Jumbo Jonas? No, you're not a fan?
I'm stealing that.
Go ahead. I think that might be one of the only teams in the NFL where people, you're exceeding your expectations. Indianapolis, you're exceeding expectations, but you're also kind of holding your breath that your quarterback doesn't turn into a pumpkin again.
Okay. We turn to, according to John, long-faced John Silver. Ryan.
Patrick.
The injuries have the injuries.
Got that?
The injuries. He's dressed as a pirate with a shovel in his hand.
And duck booze.
And it's raining outside.
It's the injuries that are killing the Bills. And what sucks is you have 2 key pieces, it seems, in Ed Oliver and Michael Hoyt, who will not be back this season. Do the Bills have the ammunition to right the ship for the rest of the season this year?
I don't know. It doesn't seem like it.
Ooh.
However, I will say, if on the offensive side of the ball, we're talking everybody eats, I think we should try to adopt that on the defensive side of the ball as well. But who knows if they have the bodies? I don't think they have the bodies to keep up the pressure. But as long as Joey Bosa and A.J. Epinesa and Greg Rousseau are able to keep up the pressure, I think we might be okay.
All right.
Kind of losing that pirate vibe there.
Shut up!
Careful, he's got a shovel.
You look like you host a toy drive where sick kids throw toys at you. Come pelt Gary the unhappy pirate.
All right. Tommy made some picks this morning. It was not pretty. Let's get to our first pick from Tommy this morning here on CMF. Over under 1.5 turnovers for Josh Allen on Sunday.
He's turning into king pick. That was brutal, man. That one in the end zone was just brutal. Yeah, he'll do too.
Yes?
Yeah.
You're saying yes? You think he's got it in his system? Have
Look,
another
I don't
turnover
think
game?
this kid can shake whatever's bothering him.
Wow.
You realize that Dolphins loss was a week after he played arguably one of the best games of his career.
Right. You built this team to beat Kansas City, and you beat Kansas City.
Okay.
You just forgot you got to play a whole bunch more games in Kansas City.
Man, it's amazing how he keeps using that take when he called me an effing idiot when I had it 2
Well,
weeks
I'm
ago.
using your
Just
logic.
using my
I'm
logic?
learning
Is
the
that what it is?
game
You're
from
learning
these
the game.
experts.
Okay.
I'm growing as an analyst.
Uh-huh. So to be clear, you are over. You're over 1.5 turnovers for Josh Allen on Sunday. Okay. All right, Danger. The Buccaneers are one of the best teams at turning the ball over in the league. They're 6th in the NFL, 1.5 exactly per game. That being said, they're forcing fumbles, not making interceptions. They only have 2 picks so far this season. Over under 1.5 interceptions, or 1.5 turnovers for Josh Allen.
Yeah, I mean, based on how they played last week and how the tone of this team has kind of shifted, it feels like they're going to be taking this a little bit more serious. I think they're coming to play pissed off, and I think you're going to see Josh Allen be very protective of the football. No turnovers for Josh Allen.
Ooh.
None.
Well, he's been slaloming. He had no turnovers against Carolina and Kansas City, 2 turnovers against Atlanta and Miami. So, I mean, if we're going based on patterns, Danger's right here.
Shouldn't he be protecting the ball all the time?
Should it be protecting the ball all the time? Yeah,
Ain't that
sure.
his job?
Sure,
Like,
he should
hey,
be
quarterback, here's the ball.
He should be protecting the ball all the time. Yes,
I don't
you're
want
right.
the ball. Give it to Gary the Happy Pirate.
Let's turn to, according to Barrett Von Butt, Ryan, 34 cheeseburgers and a diabetes diagnosis in paradise.
What?
Jimmy Buffett.
Yep.
Oh.
No, Ryan knows him as Jimmy Buffet. Over under 1.5 turnovers for Josh Allen.
I'm with Danger on this one. I think that there's going to be more of an emphasis on protecting the ball, and I also think that Josh is going to really take advantage of his legs this week, and I think that that's going to reduce the likelihood of turnovers. So I'm taking the under.
Go home.
What
No.
else has he got, man?
No. How about a shirt?
You'll see.
Okay. So neither of them agree with you.
Yeah, but I'm feeling good.
Are you feeling good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it sounds like they're going to play, like they're protect the ball.
Yes.
And that's when you get hurt.
That does, what?
Yeah.
This question is, what
You're
is
playing
that
it too
mean?
cautious.
Okay.
And you're going to lose, and you're going to lose the ball.
Let's keep in mind, you went 0 for 5 last week, a golden sombrero. You have no leg to stand on here, much like we had said this morning that you couldn't come in with a peg leg because there is not a wooden peg leg that has the structural integrity to hold your ass up.
Shut up.
Let's get to our second pick from Tommy this morning here on CMF. Over under 1.5 touchdown passes for Bucks quarterback Baker Mayfield.
I'll take the over. It's Baker's day.
Ooh.
He's fired up. He wants that progressive ad back.
Have you watched any Buccaneers football this year?
I did talk to my buddy down there,
Yeah.
but that was last year. No, I have not.
Okay.
No,
So you're flying blind
Where
on
would
it.
I see a Buccaneers game around here? Like I'm going to seek it out?
Yeah.
I watch one football game a week. I give my viewership to the Bills. And
Wasn't-
what did I get out of it?
Wasn't the Bucks game the 1 o'clock game on Fox last week? Here?
I ain't watching that.
Okay. According to Andrew, we turn to Blue Cheesebeard. Ryan?
Patrick?
Baker Mayfield has thrown for 16 touchdowns this season so far. And in 9 games, he's thrown over 1.5 touchdowns 6 times. So he's 66% on that. Over under 1.5 touchdown passes for Baker Mayfield.
I think some people have forgotten that at the beginning of this season, Baker Mayfield was in consideration for MVP, playing out of his mind. They have a good young receiving core. They have good veteran receivers.
Okay.
What?
They have the oldest receiving core in the league.
But they got that rookie.
Yeah. Does Tommy know about Emeka Ibuka?
No, because I wasn't even going to try and bring that name up.
Emeka Ibuka.
You think he's going to be able to say that name?
Emeka Ibuka. He plays soccer.
Here, let Ryan
play soccer.
Let Ryan talk for a second, and we'll try it again.
All right.
So they got kombucha, and I think that's going to help give you the difference there. I'm going to say that Baker is going to take the over. I'm taking the over for Baker. 2 touchdowns.
He's with me.
What's the name of the receiver?
A Baker Amuka.
Danger.
Yeah.
Baker Mayfield was pissed after that Patriots game last week.
So was it that close? I didn't know.
It was no. Then that's a weird thing. He threw for 3 touchdowns. The game wasn't that close. It was one of those we should have done better. Da 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 da. Does he ride that into a 2 touchdown pass game over under 1.5 touchdown passes for Baker Mayfield?
I like Baker. I do. I mean,
he's your kind of guy too. That's what a douche you are.
I like.
He's a good kid.
He's got attitude. He's fiery. You can tell
Talented.
his teammates will run through a wall for that guy.
Funny guy.
He's got Emeka Ibuka. I'm taking the over.
Great actor. He sells it. Now, Josh just gets everything handed to him. He does.
He has his take this morning that Josh Allen has had everything handed to him.
Oh, I got a pretty girlfriend? Oh, I don't want that. Give me an actress. Oh, I want to be MVP. I should get that too. I should get everything.
Baker Mayfield.
I need 7 houses and 14 avocado farms. I want that too. He's a crybaby.
Baker Mayfield, first overall pick, did not have everything handed to him, but Josh
that
Allen
kid came
on the
up
other
tough.
hand.
That kid's from a rough area, man.
Yeah, absolutely. He did not.
He didn't know his family.
His mother drove him to Oklahoma when he transferred.
That's when
from
they
Texas
first
Tech.
met.
Okay.
He was hitchhiking and got picked up by his own mama.
Mike Danger.
In Oklahoma.
95.7 The Fan.
And a weird pirate with a gardening trowel.
Ryan Duffy from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast.
Had a half pirate kid.
With a gardening trowel as a hand.
It's practical.
On a ship.
It's hard to steer.
What could you use a gardening trowel on a ship for?
There's more surface area.
Let's get to our third pick from Tommy this morning here on CMF. Over under 1/2 a touchdown catch for Bills tight end Jackson Hall.
I ain't heard of this kid. He ain't getting in the end zone.
He's had 2 touchdowns. He scored last week.
I didn't hear it. I wasn't paying attention.
He's from Yale, right, Kimmy?
He went to Yale, then Georgia Tech.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Smart kid, engineer.
And by Georgia Tech's really not that great of a football school.
You've heard of him, haven't you?
Certain guys have come out of Georgia Tech.
I ain't taking this kid.
So you're under?
He's some southern reject boy.
He went to Yale.
He went to Yale.
That's not in the South.
And I think he's from Utah.
So to be
Salt
clear.
Lake City, to be exact.
To be clear.
You are under.
Utah gentleman is not getting in the end.
Utah gentleman. You are under 1/2 a touchdown catch for Jackson Hall. Danger, we found out currently Georgia Tech ranks 16th in the country.
Yeah. Georgia Tech is everybody's second choice in Georgia.
Trace.
Nobody likes Georgia Tech in Atlanta. You won't see one Tech jersey.
Jersey.
In Georgia.
Are you
Atlanta.
having a stroke right now? Do you need Ryan to use his trowel to knock that thing loose?
Clear.
Danger, Jackson Hawes, I know it's a weird pick, but the reason we bring this up with Dalton Kincaid being out, his favorite target. The Bills have been using their tight ends a ton in the passing game. Jackson Hawes has 2 touchdown catches and really should have 3. He got stopped on the 1-yard line on that bomb against Baltimore. We don't know what Josh Palmer's going to look like if he's good to go. Keon Coleman has been a problem the last couple of weeks. They signed Cole Hardman to the practice squad, and Gabe Davis could theoretically be good to go. We don't know if they're going. Over-under, 1/2 a touchdown catch for Jackson Hawes.
Yeah, I was talking to Captain Jack Spareribs over there before we got on the air. And Josh isn't throwing to the outside. And Mecole Hardman, to me, if you're using him, he might be good for like a big play, one of these games down the stretch. At minimum, you've got a guy who's better in the return game. Gabe Davis, we'll see what he has. But they're not throwing to the outside of the field. So you would expect a big game from, a Shakir, a Dawson Knox, or a Jackson Hawes. All that said, I don't know that Hawes gets a touchdown. I'm going to take the under on this, but wouldn't be surprised if he has a big receiving day with Kincaid
Kid ain't
being
got
out.
the chops, man.
Okay. All right.
Nothing on the outside. That's where it all is, man, on the outside.
We turn to, according to Gary, Captain Aham. Over-under. 1/2 a touchdown catch for Jackson Hawes.
So, by my research, Dalton Kincaid is still questionable. I know he didn't practice.
He ain't playing. He's week to week. He's not playing.
But I will say the likelihood of a Jackson Hawes touchdown is lower if Dalton Kincaid is on the field. But
Yeah.
I'm still going to take it. I think Jackson Haas is going to get in the end zone. He's proven himself as a tough scallywag, finding himself open in the
Is
flat.
that what we were waiting for? It was scallywag what we were waiting for?
I'm free balling it here, baby.
You're free balling.
I'm taking the over.
Let's get to the fourth pick and get this over with. CMF. Do the Bills win? And if so, is it by 6 points or more?
6 points? Where are they picking them up? They ain't winning this game. They ain't winning this game.
Wow.
I ain't seeing it, man. I ain't seeing any
The
passion.
tides have turned.
Why aren't they winning this game?
They ain't got no passion.
What do you mean they got no passion?
Passion. I say they
doesn't
do
work there.
not win this game. They do not cover because they do not win.
So is it going to be a close one at least?
Oh, is it a home Tampa Bay blowout you talking
That's
about?
what I'm asking. That's
a
what I'm asking.
pirate ship blowout?
That is what I'm asking.
Fire up them cannons, boys. Bring them to Western New York. We may have a Tampa Bay blowout.
May or will?
We're going to have a Baker Mayfield Tampa Bay. Yeah, I think they blow them out. I think they beat the Bills by 10 points.
In their own house.
In their own house.
Okay.
It's going to be embarrassing.
Okay.
Embarrassing again.
We turn to Ryan. Caleb writes.
Caleb.
Duffy and WCMF. He says, I can't tell if Ryan's trying to be Long John Silver or he's a side effect from eating every menu item from Long John Silver.
Okay, yeah. Good way.
Ryan, do the Bills win this game? And if so, is it by 6 points or more?
I, at this point in the season, am in complete show-me mode. So until I see it with my one good eye, I can't put faith in the Bills to go out and win a game. So I'm going to say that the Bills are not going to cover, and I think Tampa Bay is going to win by 3. I think it will be a close game, but I'm taking the Bills to lose.
Damn.
Okay. Danger. I am going to read you the most statistic of the week.
Ooh, king stat.
For all you degenerate gamblers. The Bills have yet to cover at home this season as a favorite. They covered against the Ravens and the Chiefs, but they were dogs at home in that game. Miami, New Orleans, and New England, they did not cover. Do the Bills win? And if so, is it by 6 points or more?
So I think the Bills need this game more than the Bucs need it. The Bucs are going to win their division, even if they drop a game to Buffalo here. And the Bills need to keep pace with New England if they want a chance of winning the division. I think the Bills win. I don't think they cover. I'm going 31-27 Bills.
Close, though.
Wait, they covered, though.
They did not cover.
No, did not cover. I'm sorry.
Did not cover.
Did not cover. Okay. All right. Let's get to our bonus pick from Tommy
yeah.
on CMF.
It's a good one.
Nuts. I love how you
So
pause.
fast.
I love how you pause down like, let me be polite for the first time ever
Buddy.
instead of cutting you. Go ahead, stupid.
You are going to see a first in this game.
What's that?
After the game. You are going to see a first.
What do we got?
You're going to see a Coach McDermott post-game conference meltdown.
He's going to melt down.
He's going to melt down in that conference. They're going to start needling his ass, and he's going to walk away. He's going to walk.
He's never done that.
Right. That's why I'm saying you're going to see it. That would make it a first.
So
now,
Sean McDermott, who
they're going to start getting to him, and he's going to start getting pissed off.
he has faced a player dying on the field.
Well, he didn't die.
An expose.
I could stand over a guy and look concerned. Oh, my God.
13 seconds. An expose where he was outed as using Al-Qaeda as a motivational thing. Sexual assault allegations with a punter. Sexual assault allegations with Von Miller. All of the losses in the playoffs. All the losses in the playoffs. He's never once not handled it with class.
It's going to get personal.
Today it gets, okay.
It's
so
going to
Sunday.
get,
All right, you got it. Danger. Despite Sean McDermott never having lost his cool in a press conference ever.
You know it's an act. He loses it behind closed doors. He's Bobby Knight.
No, but he could. He doesn't do it in public. Does Sean McDermott lose it at the post-game press conferences?
I would be satisfied if for the rest of the season, Tommy's bonus pick was an ex-player committing arson like we had last week. Jim Kelly going to Sean McDermott's house with a Molotov cocktail because he's so pissed off about how the Bills are playing. That would be... I would accept that for the rest of the season. I'm going to say a no to this one. McDermott is going to be fine.
All right. We turn to Ryan. Jake wants to know, is he in the ocean looking for Gravy Jones' locker? Ryan?
Patrick!
Does Sean McDermott melt down and walk out in his post-game press conference this week?
I'm with Danger in that I think it is more likely that Sean McDermott will walk out that Jim Kelly will throw a Molotov cocktail through Sean McDermott's front living room bay window. Then Sean McDermott to go anything over 1 decibel of response volume at a press conference. So I'm going to go with the under or the no. No way that's happening.
Okay.
What?
Ryan looks like stars of the Carrabba's Italian Grill. All right, Mike Danger, 3 to 6 every weekday on the Sports Bar. You can catch him. What do you guys got going on?
We got our insider from Tampa Bay, the editor at Pewter Report, Scott Reynolds, is going to give us everything out of Tampa Bay, and then we'll talk some Buffalo Bills with our buddy Damon Amendolara, the host of the Bill Maddock podcast, this afternoon, live from Remedy in Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack this afternoon.
If you want to see Ryan, he will be fronting every cover band at Pineapple Jack's for the rest of his
Round and round, we love to gotta wait to do the thing. You guys know Rat.
I thought I did.
Ryan.
Patrick.
If I want to catch the newest Let's Go Duffalo, where can I find that?
You can find that on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcast. And you can follow us on social media at lets.go.duffalo on YouTube and TikTok and Instagram.
So you guys, it's normally a sports podcast.
Yeah,
correct?
it is a sports podcast.
But you do take it in different directions occasionally, correct?
Well, this week it is still sports related. So,
but you went in a different direction a little bit?
Yeah, let me just give you a quick background.
Yeah.
Last week, Jim from the Ryan.
The RCCFO, Rochester Chapter
Oh,
of Certified
Jimmy.
Football Officials.
Yeah.
You know Jimbo.
Oh, yeah, everybody knows
I thought
Jim.
his name was John.
Oh, it's Jim.
That's his brother.
I said that multiple times. So the local high school football officials, they were having a banquet.
All the
this
refs.
week. Yes, and
Like an end of the year thing.
last week, Jim reached out to me asking if I could MC the gig for me. He listens to the show. Really appreciate Jim. And unfortunately, both of my daughters had activities Tuesday night. There was no way I can make it, so I wrote back. I go, hey, man, wish I could. So he reaches back out to me, and he goes, would your brother do it?
So he requested Ryan.
Yes, and I laughed. So I screenshotted it, and I sent it to Ryan, thinking Ryan would also go, ha ha. And Ryan goes, I'll do it.
Ye of little faith, I crushed it.
Okay, so Ryan had to write 10 minutes of material to do jokes. Ryan's never done stand-up before. Not really someone who gets up and talks in front of a room full of people, as obvious based on every appearance he's ever done here. So I had Ryan record the jokes that he wrote and performed for this gig. At the thing.
Yeah.
And we played them one by one on the podcast this week.
And like critiqued it?
Yeah, we broke it down.
Okay.
And
how'd that go?
A little film breakdown,
Gotcha.
if you will.
Let's put it this way.
Yeah.
The silence from Ryan's punchlines is filled by me howling with laughter as we break down what he – because you heard it. I played it for you.
I did hear some stuff.
Yeah.
It was a wonderful banquet hall, but the acoustics weren't great. And oftentimes when people were laughing, they were lifting their head backs and laughing up toward the heavens. So it didn't really get caught on the mic.
Were they looking for exits?
Well, Ryan said that these referees, it's not just Section 5. They ref games all the way from like Buffalo to Syracuse down in the Southern Tier, and it turns out that 7 officials volunteered to ref a game in the Southern Tier while he was on stage just to get out of that banquet.
Oh, reduce, reuse, recycle jokes that you used on the podcast.
You can catch that joke and more.
So here's what I don't get. Like, whatever you recorded this and gave it back to your brother.
Of course.
Now, no matter what happened, he was going to kill it.
Sure.
Did that not bother you a little?
Not in the least. Because I know my own self-worth, my friend.
I'm
dressed as a pirate on a radio show.
Yes. All right. It seems like you painted yourself into a little bit of a corner.
No corners over here. We're all rounded.
Doesn't take a lot of paint to paint himself into a corner.
He is well-rounded.
All right.
Boys, always a pleasure.
Yeah.
Yar.
We'll see you Thursday for a Thursday night matchup next week.
Sounds good.
All right, good. Awesome. Let's take a break. Friday, you know what that means?
Oh, creepy time.
And I got a list you're going to love because one of your favorite things in the world is drinking at an airport.
Yeah.
We'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see you, Matt. It's the most expensive place you'll drink.
Oh.
You can get stuck there and it sucks. Yet for some reason, you are so fond of getting hammered at this place.
Well, what else? I mean, what are you going to do there?
Well, lucky for you, we now have the ultimate Tommy Muley list.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second, but it is Friday.
Yeah, buddy.
All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. It's a creep cap, and it happens now on CMF.
It feels so dirty. Get down on the creep cap on WCMF.
We got no nuts left.
Oh, I had some nuts last night, buddy.
Did you?
Oh.
You had some nuts last
Yeah,
night?
I had it.
Did you have some nuts?
Oh, I
you had
made
a
a big
mouthful of nuts?
deposit. Oh,
Yeah,
no.
no, too late. You already said had some nuts.
I
You screwed
deposited
it up.
it.
You screwed up the joke.
Mouth in other
You had mouth
areas.
of nuts. Elderly.
You know, guys have worked and invested in their Roth when they were 18 years old, and now they're sitting pretty. I can go downtown and just whip it out. Other guys are going to have to work till they die. I'm a single guy that's in my batch house, and I'm rubbing one out. You to porn.
Enough.
You want
Nobody
my
wants
cookies?
your batch cookies.
By the
You
way,
want my sugar cookies?
That was not an exaggeration. The house was falling apart. He was keeping it together with batch.
Yes. There
Well,
is a house that's full of batch. As a boy, you looked at things.
Well, there was no internet back then. You would have had to go out of your way
No,
to
but
find
you
it.
could have looked at
dirty.
Playboy or
Okay.
Penthouse or Jugs.
Again, 252 WCMF.
Holy Jugs. Blessed Jugs.
That's what they call me.
Oh, give me a big shillelagh with your butter butt.
Here comes the Irish butterbutt boy, is what they say. When I walk down
What
the street.
Irish butter boy's eyes are a smiling.
What the hell are you talking about?
He's all buttered up in the Highlands.
Name me a single thing that if you haven't done it for months, you could jump right back in and be an expert at. Nothing. It's not cooking. It's not sex. It's not working out. I'm telling you, man.
Your mom.
There,
Jump right back in.
see, that was a stupid
I
joke.
mean,
in your
cooking it up.
I
King
wonder-
Skid. Catwalker 100 foot.
We got it. Gravel Pit was a hit back in
Pop
the day.
that coochie.
See, this is what I mean. That's not what it sounds like at all. Like,
Hey, pop that coochie, baby.
oh, it's Springsteen. Our house is a very, very, very bash house.
with batch in the yard.
I'm still so hard.
So good to be a creep.
There it is, the creep cap on CMF. I have in front of me
Yeah.
the best airports in America to get drunk in.
Okay. I may have had a couple of drinks at some of these places.
So they did the ranking based on three factors. You ready?
Yeah.
Concentration of bars and restaurants, accessibility, and quality of said bars. And there's a reason we're bringing this up. If you listen to the show on a regular basis, you know that Tommy loves drinking in airports.
I do.
Even though it is unbelievably expensive.
Yeah, but it's just something about it, man. You mean, especially if you're going on vacation, you're getting in the vibe, you're wrapping up a vacation. It's nice.
All right, so you've flown all over the country. You've drank in a lot of airports.
Yes.
Do you want to take a swing at what the best drunken airport is in America?
Drunken full airport.
Yeah.
JFK had that. The JetBlue wing of JFK has got some really nice bars.
Okay. JFK was ranked as one of the worst places
No
to
kidding.
drink, but airports to drink in America.
Damn.
Kimmy, you want to take a swing?
I'm trying to think of like a big hub. Detroit.
No.
Okay.
The-
like a hub or Chicago.
No.
No?
The highest ranked drinking airport in America, Logan in Boston.
Oh.
75 out of 100 on their ranking, above average in all three categories, especially bar density. They have 10 alcohol serving venues per square mile at Logan Airport.
Damn.
That's weird because like I'm thinking
It's not a hub.
yeah, it's not like a place where you're hanging out unless you're either arriving somewhere or going somewhere.
Yeah, I've never like had a flight where I had to make a connection.
Yeah, I've never made a connection in Boston.
I wonder if they have a lot of international flights going towards Europe.
But usually
But
that's all
usually-
JFK and that like
well, it could be, I guess, but I just wouldn't think of it as as one of the ones where people are sitting down to have a drink.
All right, so as we go down the list here, Nashville was number 2.
that kind of makes sense with the party.
And they said that the bar scene at the airport rivals downtown Nashville. Third was Kansas City, and I can attest to this one personally.
Okay.
The entire airport is a bar. I'm not exaggerating.
So Kansas City is a kind of a weird hub for people that are heading west.
Oh.
Well,
they're going to
call it
Hawaii.
They call it the gateway
Yes.
to the west.
Well, they kind of do.
No, it's
yeah,
stupid.
yeah, it's what they're going to move the arch.
No, I'm dead ass serious. Like so it's a lot like our airport. It's not that big,
Yeah.
right? But it's like one long line, and the
Okay.
entire line is pretty much a bar.
Damn. All right. That's a sneaky one.
That's interesting.
Reagan in D.C. was 4th, and the top 5 was wrapped up, by Louis Armstrong, New Orleans International Airport.
So
You know
two
when
party cities have party airports.
Yeah, well, would you
Nashville and New Orleans.
you wouldn't call Boston a party city?
Not, I mean,
Because of the founding
not,
fathers.
not. What's that?
Because of the founding fathers.
Oh yeah, they
Not fond of alcohol. Those guys.
Those guys
I'm
partied.
surprised based on that list that Vegas didn't pop
Oh,
up
yeah.
on there because you can gamble in the airport.
Vegas was in the top 10. They were ranked 10th.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because
And-
it just feels like it fits with that same category.
Are you more likely, if you have the option to route your flights, would you choose to route through a better drinking airport?
No, I mean, I'm gonna find a bar at any airport, so no, I wouldn't do that.
I'm more about the food selection.
Is it that much different airport to airport?
I don't know, but I know Baltimore, because I've flown through there a couple times, has a really great food selection.
They do, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, they have like a huge food court with every type of fast food.
So the reason I bring it up with booze, for a very, very, very long time, and I don't know if this is still the case, Atlanta was one of the only airports left in America that you could smoke. They had a smoking section.
That makes sense in the South, right?
So, but it was like the only one. Can you Google if you can still smoke in Atlanta? So, like, I would, and I knew people who would intentionally go out of their way to get a layover in Atlanta so you could have a cigarette.
Well, Atlanta does have a strip club in the airport.
No, they don't.
The landing strip? Yes, they do.
They do not have a strip club in the airport.
Google it. They do.
No,
They're the
don't
only
Google it.
country, the only airport, I think, in the world that has a strip
They
club.
do not have a strip club in the airport.
All the indoor smoking rooms were closed in January 2020.
Wait, they closed the strip club?
To comply with a city ordinance. So, yeah, as of 2020, they are no longer in the airport.
Are there any American airports in which you can smoke anymore?
There can't be.
Well, I don't know. I mean, Atlanta made it to 2020.
Yeah.
Like
Who would be left?
I don't know. I mean, I'm guessing south and west.
Yeah, you got to go west.
That's what I'm. South and west is what.
Like Wyoming.
So New Mexico.
Yeah.
252 WCMF. The best drinking airport in America is Logan in Boston. What sucks about that is, like you said, for us, unless you are going to Boston, the only time you're going to be in that airport is going to Boston.
Yeah.
Whereas you may route through Kansas City, you may route through, you may be going to Nashville. But that's the thing too. Like, are you going to get hammered before leaving where you are, like Boston or Nashville or DC?
Like to go on a flight or coming home?
Well, because here's the thing: if you're not going to route through Nashville for anywhere else,
No.
right? So the only time you'd spend a lot of time in that airport is leaving. You're
Right.
not
So
gonna-
let's say you got to the airport so damn early that you had to hang out for a while.
But you're not going to party leaving when you've been in a party city the entire
But you
time.
may, just because you're just stuck there for so long.
I'm already hungover. I don't
But
want to do that.
most of my heavy drinking is usually going, not coming home.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That makes you an alcoholic.
Well, thanks for the news alert.
I'm just letting you know.
Yes, I know.
Kimmy, it's okay.
I'm a little disappointed with JFK because I always loved that JetBlue terminal. So nice.
I love how you're such a drunk, like you don't even realize you're in one of the worst drinking airports. It's like, yeah, booze, give me. Like the airport could have just like a dumpster behind an alley where the half of drink bottle of booze is one of the best drinking airports. We come back, we wrap it up. We tell you what we're doing on Monday next here in the break room on CMF. Basket Rap Room.
Howdy on Friday, Rubber.
For Break Room CMF, we'll be back here Monday morning.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
Post-game Monday, all the stuff to wrap that up. By the way, we got to let you know. You can surprise your loved ones.
Oh, yeah?
With a gift of self-care by giving them a gift card to the Spa at Del Monte.
Nice.
This November, for every $250 gift card purchase, receive an additional $25 gift card.
You're making money.
That's right. It's a gift card that allows that special someone to indulge in one of their signature spa treatments, bask in their salon services, and treat themselves to the many luxurious products in the Spa at the Del Monte's boutique. Visit them at the Spa at the Del Monte or purchase gift cards instantly at delmontespa.com. Don't forget, Bills Bucks, 1 o'clock, live here Sunday on CMF. Kimmy will be hanging out at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chi-Li with Terrible Time Timmy.
Oh, boy.
Oh, buddy.
So go hang out there. We got to get out of the way for Timmy, who's ready to have such a good time with everybody. We're going to have fun. We're going to have fun. For Tommy Muley, who is never any fun, my name is Pat Duffy. We'll see you back here Monday morning to the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.